Good evening and welcome. So it is, I don't know, Wednesday maybe, and time for more Dyson Sphere. So it's our, say, regular program, start program here on the channel. It's kind of the main thing right now. I don't even know what the next main thing is going to be. I know that we'll be adding God of War next week, so that'll be good. Then maybe Dyson Sphere will continue all of November. Who knows? Well, it's up to all of us, isn't it? Depending on interest. And then maybe Ixion will be coming in, or well, it should be coming in December. And maybe that will be something we can enjoy and jump on into. And it'll be sort of a main game. I can hope that it is. I don't know. The way it looks, it seems more like a campaign game. So that once you played it once, then it's not going to be much different playing it again. I do not know. Thank you, Gareth, for the gift up to Black Coquette. So, just a little thing that I noticed that I thought was sort of interesting, and maybe it's completely irrelevant to you, so maybe just consider it me warming up. So, yesterday was the election day in Denmark, and it's all sort of all said and done right now. And it was just like down to the wire with the and it just flipped at the last second. So why did it do that? So I looked into it, and it was actually like one school in Copenhagen, when they were done counting, they were missing 7 votes. So like the people who registered, and then the number of votes at the end when they counted it, there was a missing of 7. So when everyone else had reported the numbers, they were like, nope, 7 is too much, start over. They redid the count for the 8,500 for that district, and that was the last number, the last things. And then as that was coming in, then finally that tipped the result for the Copenhagen area, which is like the biggest area, and then it just flipped at the last second to be, let's say, a social democrat victory. I think that's super fascinating, just like all the big things, and then someone at a school goes, yeah, 7 is not good enough, redo the whole thing. And then it comes out, and that sort of that little district adds up, and then because that adds up the whole district, then it flips some of the split in the entire Copenhagen area, and then because that's a big area, then it sort of flips again. I just think it's super fun. So I think that's it's nice to sort of feel so in these days, feel so confident about how the democracy works, and just, yeah. So it wasn't 7 votes that decided it, it was just 7 votes that were missing, and that's not good enough. And I like that. It's something that makes you proud of the democracy. And I did remember to vote, of course I did. So yeah, so it's nice now that it's the usual politicking goes on, and then my interest in politics is disappearing for the next 4 years, unless my sister gets put in front of a grand jury. Then I start paying just a little bit of interest. Maybe that's fair enough. Even better is the lack of political commercials. That's actually a good point. That's a good point about the lack of political commercials. Well, I mean, there are political commercials, but there are not attack ads. At least not in the, definitely not in the same sense. It's just sort of, everything is always going to be Americanized, and over time they'll just start sneaking in more and more of that crap. But so far so good. Very quiet, very sort of the usual just polite, just bickering and polite backstabbing, you know, the usual. Very questionable. Did you paint that mustache on him? Yeah, you also have one in Israel. Yep, I saw it. Well, looks like Netanyahu is back. I mean, it isn't. I think that politics in Israel and Italy, they're easy. Like for the last 20 years, it's like whatever happens, it's probably Netanyahu. Or in Italy, it's like whatever happens, Berlusconi is probably involved. So I just, I don't know. It just feels like, haven't they been around like forever? Nice summary. I don't know if that was a nice summary. I think it was a depressing summary. Yeah, but you know, there are some. I mean, it was like literally 2 days before the election that I realized that, oh, an old prime minister in Denmark had founded a new party and was actually looking to maybe be a kingmaker, but nah. Yeah. Yeah, so, hey, good evening, Everlist. Yeah. So, anyway, I mean, we'll go vote and do our part in upholding democracy. Yeah, so I think it's one of those things, like, even if all the candidates are shit, you owe yourself to go vote, because you have the privilege. How many people around the world are literally fighting to get that privilege? So the least you can do if you have that privilege is exercise it. And even if you just leave a blank vote, then you just exercise your right to vote, and you show that none of the candidates are worthy of your vote, but you still want to show that you have a vote. So that's if I don't know who to vote for, I still go vote. So that's my pledge or urge for you to participate in democracy. It might be complicated, it might be annoying, and if it is complicated wherever you are, it's because someone has designed it to be complicated, and that is all the more reason to do your part. So, I'm from Denmark. So. And we have a Sin of Life. So sad. Steam says Dyson Sphere last played on 11th of July 2021. Okay, yeah, well, that's a while ago. He's brushing teeth. Yeah, so yeah, I think makes. So that's whatever it is. It should be easy to vote, and if it's not easy to vote, then someone has deliberately made it difficult for you to vote. So, grind through it, figure out a way to do it. The lesser of two evils. Maybe. Vote for Team Evil. Why vote for the lesser evil? Yep. Yeah. I love that comment, like, voting is like brushing teats. Are you sure you meant teats? I'm not sure that's what you meant, but all right. Yeah. Hello, Casimir. Good evening. So, Master, I think I couldn't do it without your guide. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, teeth. Oh, right. Well, what the mind is full of, the gets put on the writing, right? Yep. So, anyway, yesterday we played Against the Storm, and I also played a few games of it today, and I also made a video of it today, so you can check that out whenever you feel like it. Yeah, I like the game. I think that the game is how would I say this? Like it's just really close to being there. It's really close. But I think that what it's missing, like when I'm in game, the components, there's way too many, like twice as many as there should be, like products, resources, that kind of thing. It's way too many. And that just makes it frustrating, because it becomes like luxury goods, pack of luxury goods is I need some wines or some pigment or some ale, and ale comes from but that wouldn't require some pottery or some water skins, and water skins can be made with leather, or they can be made with linen or cloth, but cloth can then be made from either, like it's just, that is frustrating that you have to look up so much, and it takes a very long time before that becomes, or not like very long time, but it's gonna take some while before you get there. But that's the one thing about when in the game that's frustrating, that That's gonna. But the other part is that the meta progression is not very exciting. At least the way I looked at it, was like plus 2% here and a little bit more. It again, I'm going to compare it to Darkest Dungeon because Darkest Dungeon does it really well, or Slay the Spire or Monster Train or whatever you want to say. Then you unlock new things. In Darkest Dungeon, you unlock new paths and new items, and then those items become part of it. That means you get things that have a profound changing impact on how you play the game. And that's not how I really felt. And yes, granted, I haven't played much, but I couldn't see something on the horizon. They go like, oh, if I get to there, oh, it's going to be completed. It's going to be so amazing. I just want to get there. But in Darkest Dungeon, sure, I also invested a lot more hours into it, but then I can go like, okay, I want to try that combination. And I can only try that combination once I've unlocked that specialization, because I want to melee Plague Doctor and I want to see how that works. But that's going to be in position 3, and then that means, and so on and so forth, right? So it's those two things, like, it's too confusing with too many products in game, and the meta game between sessions just isn't really compelling enough to go again. That means you play once and it's fun, and then you go like, why should I play again? It's not really. It's just gonna be, it feels more like a grind than a play. And therefore I was like, okay, I could play again. I go like, yeah, but why? Like, so I can unlock another plus 2%. I don't care about it. Plus 2% to burn values. Hey, Viking Brit, do you see? You got an icon next to your name. So that's one of the things that's the reason why I'm not giving it like a glowing recommendation from my side on Against the Storm. But I think it was interesting. Yeah, and don't worry, Viking Brit, we had a lack of icons remaining at the time when you did, but after a cleanup and after the start of this month, oh boy, are there a lot of slots available now for new Templars to join. That is unfortunately a lot of more cleanup has to be done. It is what it is. I'm not playing Factorio anymore, and I guess that's having an impact. Well, let's keep looking for that next Factorio thing. Can I have 2? No, you cannot. If I mean, I can do the same command again, and then you'll just be un-VIP'd. Yeah. So, I mean, the success of having 1 episode per new Templar was amazing in Mega Basin Book. Super amazing. However, now that's the hangover period, right? People sort of slowly fall off, or quickly fall off, as they sort of realize that, oh shit, he hasn't been playing Factorio for a while. So anyway, we'll find something else, and maybe we can come up with some new good ideas on how to create more engagement on that front. In any case, we're going to play some Dyson Sphere program today. And I did some work because I started my masterclass, so I've actually tapped 1 more planet. You can see that on the planet overview. Whoops. Planets. There we go. I'm going to get that open myself. There. Put it over here because that's not going to happen anything. We have now a Skippy has been tapped. Skippy is the black hole of the system. Let's jump on into the game. And the reason I did that is because I needed the unipolar magnets, and I need the unipolar magnets in order to get let's see. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There. In order to get the Mark II. Like, what the hell is this? What the hell? Really? Wait, what? Yeah, it's a splitter with a storage on top and a fidget spinner on top. Yep, that's a thing. It's basically a planetary logistics system, but it's build your own planetary logistics system. Look at that. Since when has this been a thing? 2 years ago, 2 hours ago. Hey, Testificator, thank you for the 19 months. This is like build your own. Oh, we need this meme thing with. I want planetary logistics system, Mom. We have planetary logistics system at home. Planetary logistics systems at home. Yep, it's pretty much it. Yeah. So I think this is going to be super useful for exactly this part. I think it'll serve two purposes, and we'll keep it in mind for our designs today. It'll serve as a buffer when you have a splitter, and it'll also actually serve as, instead of always having paths in and out of here, then you're basically this way, you're just going like, well, you don't really need an input, or you don't need to build like on a belt or with a sorter onto a belt, and that sorter cannot keep up. You just build it like this. It goes both ways. So we can consume it here, and if we can request stuff in here. Usually new hub rooms, where to go from there? Make everything hub, polar hub, point me in the direction. That will get you to up to and including yellow signs, probably purple signs as well, and then you start sort of wanting to get some more stuff at that point. We should get something inbound, like, there we go. Like, this is the advantage. It now can go out of boxes a lot faster. Wait, that works? It does work. Stores that had input outputs if they have a hat. Yeah, but this is kind of the second best thing. I wonder what the patch today included. It included this thing here, this weird thing. But anyway, that's something we'll keep in mind, and it's certainly something that will need to be put into sort of all of the designs like these that have like a box out here. Now we can build the box. We can actually build it sort of a splitter here and then build it on top, and then it'll be happy. We'll need to do some experimentation with it. Can you also stack splitters? You always been able to stack splitters? But they're not super useful, the stacking, at least not to someone like me. I don't know. Roller coasters. They're not connected. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, unless you do black magic belt, and we don't. Stacking box on top. I think it only connects to the top one. But hey, I wouldn't know. Let's try it. Can you alternate box and splitter? No. It said that you could put it. Actually, it's much easier just to do this. I don't think this will work. No. That's the one that works. So it's only the one right below. Interesting. Different splitters. Let's try that. I would imagine it does, because that's the one that will actually be useful there. It looks weird, right? But you know, it's funny how they just add that kind of thing. I bought this game on launch and put like 20 minutes into it. Well, I can safely say that that's not enough. You still have a few things that you haven't uncovered, and no matter how good you are, then you definitely haven't explored enough of the game. Cool, that's interesting, very interesting indeed. Right. Let's see. What we want to do is we want to go to Tegevaro and build some things there. But first, let me get to the blueprint. Oh, by the way, in case some of you were wondering, I have now split the last blueprint here into 2 blueprints that is less than 300, and also fixed the missing inserters on one of the things. So that should be good. That is the Dyson Sphere builder. I need 85 and I need 30 and I need 150. Okay, so 85 of this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's way too many. And 150 of these. Do I have any? Yeah, we do. 1, 2, 3. That's 150. And what was the next one? The launchers. We need 30 of those. 1, 2, 3. Good stuff. Yep. And let me just check here. They are all, none of those are red. Funnily enough, this one is. There we go. And once we have that, we should be good to head out to the next location. I played Energetics game statistics taking in over a year. Still have a channel though. Nice. Good evening, Paranoid Snow. Good to see you. And I am waiting for some bots to come in. Can we see them on the horizon? Where are they coming from? They could come from any direction. There they are. Swish. And that fills up here. Perfect. Alright, off to Tegevaro. Working on my energy exchanger network at the moment. Ooh, that's an interesting thing. It's a challenging thing. Alright, let's have a look at... Let's actually go to Everlist and see what the progress is, even though we need to go to Tegevaro, which is completely the opposite direction. But we will be going here just to see how we're doing on our launching of stuff out here. My guess is that quantum chips will be our big challenge today, and therefore also a big design challenge. And we are now in hyperspace, and we're in hyperspace for extended periods of time, so this is the time when I mentioned that I do have a Patreon. I know that most of you who've been around know this already, and a lot of you are already supporting me, and that's super amazing. But just want to mention it because that's kind of how this whole thing is operating. It's primarily through the patronage of the community, so thank you very much for that. And for the highest tiers, they get their own star named after them. I think that's pretty cool. Well, it's not quite done yet. For the people who haven't seen it yet, you will see it soon enough, but we're gonna see. Getting there. Getting where? Getting... Yep. So now we can see how it looks when we get closer. So who won the election? Looks like it's the Social Democrats. Well, the Social Democrats definitely won. And it looks like their bloc has enough to form a new government. But the sitting prime minister has resigned. And I saw the best quote. So the best meme about the election. So the prime minister, previous and probably also the next one, is called Mette. Or a very Danish name among that age group. So that Urukai quote, looks like Mette's back on the menu, boys. I just love that. So, how many rockets per minute? 2.5. It looks good. So what is this mess? Well, it is woefully out of season, you can say. Woefully out of season. Whoop. It's a pumpkin! Devs said 1 year ago there will be NPCs at some point. Any news? No, they have definitely not said anything about NPCs if you're talking about Dyson Sphere programs. They talked about enemy faction, and yes, there is news about it next year. Or did they improve on the view when it is building? Seem to remember that the hexagons were larger. Yeah, they definitely improved on it. Also, they did that when they made it so that it actually opens when you fly through it, which is super cool. Like, such an irrelevant thing that is so nice. But, you know, immersion and all that. See, as I try to fly through it, it just opens. Isn't that cool? I think. And look at it from the inside. It's even more awesome that the color is only on the outside. It's like, yeah, screw that. You want it orange, you're not going to get twice as much paint. We're not painting it orange on the inside, all right? You can get orange on the outside. That's the way you're going to be looking from. Hopefully the guy sponsoring it doesn't reside on the planet that's inside the orbit here. I can't find you. Where are you? I'm Fat Dragon. There we go. Hello, Bartek. Good to see you. All right, so we are going to take Ivaro because there is a really cool blueprint waiting for us to be doing something with it. So the next thing we want to do is... Oh, hold on. Isn't that actually here? Okay, we're going to have to do some... No, we are definitely not doing some hyperspacing because we don't have any fuel. Ah. Yep, we are not doing hyperspace. We're going to try to find a place to land. Let's find that place up here. I really need to finish my last playthrough so I can get my star on the map. Yes. Oh, they also fixed there's no bouncing anymore. You can't bounce off the planet. At least that's what they promised. Oh, sadness. I like the bounciness in a silly way. But it was apparently caused by frame rate issues. Which makes perfect sense because it only happened when you sort of came in and you lagged a bit and bouncing off. Right, let's see. So we have two things we want to do. We need to do some critical photon collectors. So once we're done with this, we have to take a look at... Oh, we need to see if we are... Requested power is nothing compared to the available power. That's great. So we can get to that. Man, I love this game so much. Yeah, me too. Me too. I love this game so much. It's just... Unfortunately, at some point, I mean, I can keep playing this, but the interest in chat just dissipates, understandably, and at that point, I kind of just have to go where that takes me, and that unfortunately means stopping the series at some point because there's not enough interest. Ray receivers, critical photon. Ah. Well, that's something. 60 per second. That's a bit much. That is a bit much at this point. Yeah. We also don't request this, so I'm kind of thinking, how are we going to do this? Because I don't want to ruin this blueprint. Because I need this. Do I need this power? I don't think I need this power actually. I'm not on this planet. And I think this is a good place to build it. What do we have on this planet? Yeah, we got some work. This is where we make the green turbines, electromagnetic turbines here. So a lot of those builds, 112 in total, which isn't really that much to be honest. And maybe I should build the whole magic build up here and then delete the stuff I don't want. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's safer. Because it's just completely impossible to manage. Just selecting them and, yeah, building them how they should be. Hello, Mr. Lee. Happy to be back online again. Good to see you back online again. Through all your trials and tribulations. Oops, that's not pink. So close. And that is the right size. I am pretty sure I have to remove these. Maybe even that one, but let's see. Go, go, go. Instead of photons, got too many anyway. Yeah, but then I still need to make the lines that actually can get it back again. And since if I just made that, and then I'd also have to manually build the pathing to get the photons back, and then I'd also have to, and I was like, no, you know what? I haven't done it already. Let me just get this. That's why I did it like this. And then I'll take out a little bit of it. A little bit of it. And you will not be demanding anything here. This one will be provided. This one is relevant at this point, but we'll keep it there. So this will be the storage here. So that's coming back on. Critical photons. Oh, we're already making critical photons. Sweet. Now this is going to be way over producing what we need. So I'm going to start actually deleting the stuff that's out here. Oh, definitely not do that. Oh, that sound. Close. No! The disaster! It's a disaster. many times have I been around this planet by now? Oh, there we go. All done. Cool. So they are coming back here, off with the critical photons. This is still way too much, I guess. Because each of those will consume quite a bit of power from this sphere. Neon and pink, it's like knives in your eyes. Yeah, but at least there's a contrast to it, and that's better than the red one on pink. That's hard to see where that one is. So. And this will be producing a lot less because it's not getting the green things. Green lenses. The eggs. The green eggs. But how many is it? I don't know. It'll be enough. So, oops. Let's get those in there, because that's happening. I don't think we need the pilots here, but let's pretend we do. Cool. So this is done, and this has warpers, and it has vessels. It doesn't need this one, does it? No. So that can be provided to anywhere. Great. We'll be providing it to anywhere somewhere soon. Oh, hold on. Shouldn't this also be make sure that it's connected to this area just in case, just to make sure that it's connected. There. And what about now? Yeah, that's a big change. It was like up here, like this part, and now it's twice as much power being requested. Great. Oh, look at that. We're actually having a lot of solar cells that are expiring. Too bad. And this is just in orbit, and these are the ones that I absorbed. Oops, we're not really absorbing much because we only have a few nodes that can absorb, and we have big squares, so that's, yeah. It is what it is. We are just gonna continue producing. We are now heading over to a new location where we will also be making start working on Dyson Sphere. Oh, should I be checking if we are actually good? Yeah, let's check on which one is it that actually makes the Dyson Spheres, or the rockets. That is Barthik 2. That one. Let's check if we are keeping up or if we are running out of something. We're probably running out of quantum chips. That would be my guess, at least. Processors, stuff. Oh man, I love landing on a planet and it looks like this. Well, quantum chips are made somewhere else and they are not doing good. Well, they're not doing well. Yeah, quantum chips are screwed, so there is no point at this moment to start the next Dyson Sphere because it's not going to work. Nothing is going to work until we have the quantum chips. Hello, Merlin. So, we need to find a location that is a suitable location to make quantum chips. That means we need to do some awesome design work. Yay! Now, I'm thinking Skippy could be a good place to do that. Because that's a cool thing to make. Quantum chips on a black hole planet? Yeah, sounds good. Let's do that. Over at Tekivaro, then we're kind of busy there already. We could still find a place for it, but let's go to the Skippy system because that's the new system. Also, is Skippy here? I don't know. Skippy is usually saying hi when around, so I assume not. Low resource on Skippy. Doesn't matter. It's not for the resources. All resources have to be warped in anyway. Why are we not lifting off from the planet? There we go. It's more a matter of low. Oh no, we're running out. Oh, we're not running out. Not quite. Whoa. So that also means that when Skippy comes in, then, oh, not actually Skippy here, but it's Lorenzo Lewis who is got the name on the planet. So we now have 3 planets remaining on the list, and once those planets are filled out, then we have nothing else to do. Wow. Hello, PJR. Good evening. 3 more planets and you win the game. I would hope that I would have more than 3 planets added later on, because it's certainly not in any of my other games that there are any hype trains, so you know. Hello, Chris. Good evening. So we'll keep going. And now it's on to Lorenzo Lewis. Good evening, Merlin of Chaos. And land. Come on, go. So if Lorenzo Lewis is here, then we can do that. Whoa! Kinda cube. What a way to say good evening. What a way. Wow. Yeah, so I have two colors here because it was just easier to look at it from our tutorial perspective. Thank you so much for 20 gift subs. Wow. Just like that. And PJR sneaking in with 300 bits. Right. Yuloki, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And Triple X, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Trying to help with a planet count if we can. Oh, that is nice. Look at that. You're a #1 for on the leaderboard. That's easy to get the #1 on the leaderboard. Oh, thank you, Barthek, for the gift sub to Chris. Month 3 of the 6 months gift sub. And Pyramid Snow, thank you for the 4 months. No, 4 months. 400 bits. Artbug, thank you. 5 gift subs. Ah, man, that is such a cool thing to do, guy in a cube. Just, it's like Chuck going into a room and go like, I'm here. This is shit's happening now. And let's see, where is our color? What color are we gonna use? We are gonna use this color until we get in color here.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home. Our modest fellowship expands.
Ooh, I can't even keep up now. That's amazing. That is amazing. Like, what happened? Magistras gifting us up. Oh, and Stuffen. Thank you for the 7 months. I can't play, but love watching this game. I wish this will go on for a while. I watched every minute of the game. Oh, that's so nice of you. And I hope and think it will go on for a while. And certainly with the awesome support. Now, it can seem callous to say, like, I'm not going to continue if there's no support. But the fact is that Satisfactory stopped not because of lack of viewers, but because of lack of engagement in different aspects. Like, there were just no subs, there were no chats, there's nothing. But I had to look several times just to see, am I even online? And that was sort of like, okay, it even if the views were there, it didn't have that engagement that I find fun and, well, obviously also sort of have to consider as well. So for that reason, we were like, okay, I think it's time to leave Satisfactory. And that's also kind of what I want to do here, that we continue. And as long as there's awesome support, then I want to continue to play it. And at some point, maybe people will be like, yeah, fine, I'll fall asleep to it. But, you know, maybe other things are more interesting. And then at that point, I'll be sort of looking at other things. Hope that makes sense. It's Sumiwa for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. And SC Me 1000. So here is the real reason why we chose this planet. Listen. Okay, the music quiet down, but that music has so much Inception vibes. Manuel there. I did my best. 1,000 bits. Definitely did your best. Now there's few people here with 300 bits, so... Oh no, it started the default music. Oh, we wanted the... Yeah, so Triplex came first with the 1,000 bits, so there's 3 on 1,000 bits. But still, long way off. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here. Ooh. I see stuff. And Barthik is joining in. What a surprise. Thank you so much, Barthik, for 10 gift subs. Look at that. It's not you dragging the hype train. It is you participating on the hype train, just getting it in there. That's absolutely amazing.
Welcome home.
And thank you, Paranoid Snow. Let's get to level 3 with 5,000 bits. That is absolutely a massive way to get there. And also putting your foot down for a little planet called Paranoid Snow in the future. Mayhaps so. There is already one full of graphene and stone bricks and silicon, but you know, there could be a Paranoid Snow 1 and 2. We wouldn't mind, would we? Uterin, thank you for the 6 months. I've never listened to the in-game music. Oh, that's so good. That is so good, the in-game music. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we are now going to stamp down the green circuit the quantum chip blueprint that I don't know where is. That's here, right? Yes, that one. And then, okay, that's... have to make sure that we're pointing northbound. Yes, and then paste. And that will be pasted there. A lot of things are not there.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Okay, I heard something. Magmarel, good evening. What a presence. 10,000 bits. A leaderboard is now yours. And that is so amazing, and that is level 4 completed. Wow, it might just almost happen. Let's see. Been on the in-laws farm. Hope all has been well. Thank you for... I mean, I read this as law firm. Like, oh, poor guy. Been in a law firm. Oh, in-laws farm is not the same as a law firm. I don't know which one I'd rather be. It sounds nice, but it could also be really awful. It depends very much on the in-laws. Okay. Stuff happened. I can't even keep up with this. What happened? That was Manual Deer with the 20 gift subs, and Gynacube not to be outdone. 20 more gift subs. Thank you, both of you. Absolutely amazing. That is so cool. And but haven't missed it. We also saw before between after PJTR's 5 gift subs, then was T House Hellas with the 300 bits and DSPDM with the 200 bits. Thank you guys for joining in. Not everyone can be like that, but yay, we have 2 more planets. Amazing. And because Twitch doesn't want to show hype train leaders anymore, then we are can say Magmarel and Gynacube. Well, we knew that. Damn. Yeah, those are pretty firmly positioned here. Okay, so this, what I'm typing down here, or pasting down here, is basically the template, the one we have currently, and then we're going to make some improvements to this. That is so amazing. Well done, Gynacube. You certainly deserve to win this. Not sure yet, but certainly deserve to win it because you're the one who started it and sort of raised the party. Just, yeah, you know what? You come in, kick in the door, case of beers, look at it. This is now a party. And it is. Thank you for inciting a bit of rockers revelry. So, should I... These ones are just normal. Yeah, okay. Upgrade facilities like this. There you go. So first of all, we are going to design this now with blue sorters in mind. So the whole thing has to be redone because now it's out of ratio because these are now speed 1, but these are speed 1.5, so it's out of ratio. Also, we are probably going to request, that's maybe a question for you. Are we going to request graphene as an inbound product and just say graphene is something you have, just get in here? Because if we look at graphene, it is used for many things, Casimir crystals, not carbon nanotube, and also for construction such as particle, miniature particle, and also for belts, and also, yeah, okay, never mind. It's used for belts, so, and also for this one, Assembly Machine Mark II. So definitely it has to be something we just request in. That means this part here can go away. Good. This will be crafted. We are going to request organic crystals. We are going to request titanium ingots. Casimir crystals will be done with the requesting here and requesting there. Then we get into glass, more titanium, but we already have it, and water, yep. And then mix it up, and mix it up with processors, and processors will not be something we make here, but it'll be something that we just have inbound. And I just made a mistake, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, definitely made a mistake on this. I think that one was inbound, maybe? Oh, that was the outbound. Hey Gareth, thank you for joining in on the hype train. 44 months, that's quite a while. You get a new badge soon. Oh, this one should have been oh, it comes out like this. Okay, that's weird. And we got 30 seconds left, so if anyone wants to do a little casual sniping of the 10,000 bits from Manual here, or the 40 gift ups from Guy in the Cube, now is your chance. Don't wait too long. Or if you just want to be participating on an awesome, amazing level 5 hype train. Yeah, I like the opposite side, which is also bad. Hey, T-House fellas, thank you for another 200 bits. So now everything is here, so now it's back to ratio again. But are we sure of that? I'm most looking forward to is the 144 months. That's quite a few years away. I mean, you will definitely get it. It's up to you if you'll get it. I'm going to be here for sure. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. And, of course, particularly thanks to the Hype Train winners. And sorry, Paranoid Snow, for not... you did not get that one. Not this time. Sorry, how did I say it? You said it was meant to hear. It was called Magmarel. Sorry. That's a someone with M. How did I miss that? Magmarel. And yeah, I realized. Sorry. Guy in the Cube. Need to check. There are just sometimes those that get mixed up for me. Like also with Barthak and BGOP. BGOP joined a bit before Barthak joined and was really active, and I got confused, and now BGOP is not here anymore. Yeah. So it's... Now we have 5 planets. That's a big system we can tap now. Sorry about that, Magmarel. Definitely just talking all day, even when not streaming. I think the first thing we need to do is make sure that the ratios are still correct. Yeah. Let's start at this point. That's gonna be tough. If it's within ratios, how many inputs do you have? Yeah, that's gonna be the next thing. We'll have to figure out the number of inputs and see if how many towers that's gonna be. So this looks like this is 6. Oh, I'm gonna need to take some notes on this. We're just using this sheet here. So we are going to do. We have 6 of these, and they're all on a 6-second cycle. So it's basically like 1.5 per second times the proliferation. Good. Error. Oh, it's okay. So this is. Quantum chips. Okay, so if I'm producing 1.5 per second before proliferation, then I need to get 3 processors, don't care, and 3 planetary. What are they? What are they called? Plane filter. So 3 plane filter. All right, let's have a look at how much this is taking. This is taking 12 seconds or 12. There, that's 24. So that is going back here. It is. I have 24 of those, and they're divided by 12. That's probably 2 times 1.5 times the proliferation. That actually means that I'm producing 3.75 here. So I'm overproducing. Oh, look at that. No, it is proliferated. Huh. Oh, right. I built this without proliferation in mind, and then I just tagged proliferation on and went like, well, it's probably going to be better. And that's not a good idea. So we need to do the reverse calculation. So if my output is that I want to have 3, sorry about the math, I'll first divide by the proliferation. That means I need to produce 2.4 out of this build without proliferation. Now, each one is taking 12 seconds, so I multiply by 12. So that would need 28.8 of these if they were speed 1, but they're speed 1.5. So I divide by 1.5, and that means I need 19.2. That's great, because then that means, actually, let's try to do that here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5, and 5. So that means we need 20 of these. And we need 6 quantum chips. So, okay. All right, that's good. Now, for each, then we have to remember that it is we need to make 3 per second before after proliferation. So that would be 2.4 before proliferation. And that means I would need to produce 2.4 Casimir crystals and 4.8 plane filter. No, what's it called? Titanium glass. And 2.4 of the Casimir. There. That will be like 20. Good. Okay. So if I have this, that's not my strong suit. Yeah, I'll do the heavy lifting here. If anyone wants to follow along, I put the math into the planetary overview if anyone wants to check my math. I don't know why anyone would. All right, by the way, this is the worst part of extreme programming. It's not one looking over the shoulder, it's 300 people looking over the shoulder of one programmer. I basically have 300 project managers who are going like, nope, that's not, nope. Have you thought about this? Or, are you sure? And could you just check? And why are you not doing it? Like, So yeah. Ever used? No. I don't use those. Are you sure? No, I'm not sure. Let's try and just pretend that this 10 is the right number. So we'll do the calculations for this. That is, I am producing 2 every 5 seconds, 2 divided by 5. So each one of these is producing 0.4. I multiply by 10, that means they produce 4. I multiply by crafting speed, that's 1.5. So this is now producing 6 per second. And then I multiply by the proliferation, that's gets it up to 7.5. So this is actually producing 7.5 per second. Huh, that's a bit too much. I only need 4.8. I'm just going to add it in here. 4.8 and 3.0. 2.4, that's the target, and this is... so we'll do the calculation here. So that is... I have 10 currently, times 2 divided by 5, times 1.5 times 1.25. Error. Because everything is commas and it should be periods. There we go. 7.5. So what would be the number we want to have? Okay, I'll do one more calculation and then I need to take a break. And then we'll just have the easy stuff remaining afterwards. We need to just get how many we want here. And you're welcome to do your calculations simultaneously. Then we can see if we get back to the same number. So if I need 4.8... and they have 5 crafting speed. No, it takes 5 crafting things. Then I multiply by 5 because I would need to have 5 of those, but they produce 2 every craft, so I divide by 2. So I would need 12 crafting at speed 1 in order to output the 4.8. Then I divide by 1.5. That's 8 of these, and then I divide by the proliferation. That's 6.4. So I need 6.4. Let me try and put it in. 6.4. 6 is not enough, and 7 is enough. Okay, that's pretty bad. I mean, that's not pretty bad, but it's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not a good one. 6.4, what I got. Nods along quietly. Good. Undo. Never mind. Can't undo. We can just do this. There. The B and the M button are too close together for my fat fingers. Alright, so I needed 6.4. Yeah, 7 is not good. I might want to get this one upgraded a little bit so that because it's also outputting 1.875 per second. Like, that's an awful number, isn't it? Is it worth doubling it to those 14? No, because if I doubled it, the answer would be 13, not 7, not 14. So, and if you look at the size of this, it can't really be doubled. I'd like it to be taking up 1/3 of 2 planetary sectors. That's my goal. So that's why we're sort of getting a sense of the scale. Can you just go with it? Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. So we'll see. I'm going to take a short break, and then I'll be doing this one and this one just at the end, and then we'll see if that gets better. Cool. And that is over on that location. There we go. Be back in 2 minutes. we're back. Woohoo! Let's see. Get your calculators back out. There we go. What if? What if this was big, was more? I actually need to do this calculation different. Divided by 1.25 times 2. And how the hell am I going to do that? I want to have sort of a calculation where I can just go like, oh, what if my target is not 1.875, but it's something else? That means it's this one divided by 1.75, 0.25 times 2. It is correct. Oh, this is a bad idea. Okay, so now I'm basically in my little sheet here. I'm trying to calculate if I want to just change it a bit so that if it was like, I don't know, then I can kind of get it. Yeah, vote for rounded number chip output. Yes, I agree. So what if I want 2? Like, oh look, this music. Inception. So good. And then I get copyright strikes because it was Inception music. No! Yeah, so this is why you want to use your black hole planet, because they have unique music. Let's see. Seven divided by 6 multiplied 1.5. Yeah, so if I have 7 of these, then I have a little bit more than 20. No, more than 2 per second outbound. If I have 8 of those, then I have exactly 2.5. Now that's gotta happen, right? I can relate to having 2.5 outbound. That's 2.5. Good. And that would mean that I would need to make 4 plane filters per minute, and that would mean I would need 26 plane filters. This is 20. It's 5. This is gonna be, oops, this is 24. And then, whoa, are there, oh, there are, what are you doing? That's so weird. Why would you want that? Stop being silly. Yeah, so 26 of this. And then we need to go down to this part here, which will now be 3.2. We need output, let's see. Oh, we need titanium glass. That would be like maybe 10? No, it's 10 is too much. 8? 8 is not enough, so here it's actually 9. Awful. Yeah. There. So that's 9 of these. 8 plus, and then 9 here. Not good. 9. Okay, we're gonna do the crystals now. So. Okay, so I need 3.2 crystals produced. So let's count backwards and say, what do we want in terms of crystals? How many do we have at this point? We have 8. Let me do the calculations for crystals here. So that's on a 5-second cycle. here. That is, let's see. So I have 8 of those. They craft every 4 seconds, divided by 4, multiplied by 1.5, multiplied by 1.25. The 1.5 is the crafting speed, the 1.25 is the proliferation, and then we get 3.75 outbound here. Okay, so if we do 7, okay, 7 is good. I think we'll probably round this off to something else, but that's 7. Good. Now we need... each one of these needs 1 titanium crystal. That's actually a good question here. Would we do the titanium crystal or would we do optical grade? Oh, 8 optical grade. No. We do 1 titanium crystal. Yeah, that's cheaper. That's way cheaper. What? Optical grading crystal saves materials. No, not in my opinion. Don't know how you would see that. It's basically one of these versus 8 optical grading crystals. Then I definitely want one of these. Because, first of all, it's one more step that can be proliferated, and it's 1 rare resource, while the other one is 8 rare resource. Also, this rare resource can only be used for this, while the other rare resource can be used for solar sails. Much more valuable. And miners. So, I don't want to use it. Every rare saves material, that's why it exists. No, that's not correct. Nope. Just no. You could just look at it. So, what is more materials? I'll give you a hint. 1 plus 3 or 8. Which one is the smallest number? Yeah? Yeah, and I would even go so far as to say I don't even count titanium as costing anything because it's so goddamn abundant. So, yeah, it's 1 plus 3 is 13. Okay, yeah, I don't think so, and I think that it's way more valuable to use my optical grading crystals for solar sails because we need a lot of those, and it actually saves a much more complicated step there. So, I'm going to use it with the titanium crystals. So, with that being said, I am going to make my titanium crystals here. Good. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to say divided by 1.25. So I need 2.56 titanium crystals here. And it's on a 4-second cycle. So if I have, like, let's say 6 of those, 6 of those divided by a 4-second cycle, multiplied by 1.5 for the crafting speed, multiplied by 1.25. That will get us 2.8. Brilliant. So I need 6 of those. Sweet. So that's 6 of these. Anything missing? Nope. 10 equal 2. Now I think this is, it's a lot, but I also think that I have to put 1 more in here and 1 more in here just to make it not stupid numbers. Now I'm kind of worried that this is too much, but let's start trying to build it. I'm going to copy this part to here. So now the next challenge is, how many inputs do we need? I'm just going to make the inputs over here as little dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Starting from this side. So this needs titanium. And it needs organic crystal. Yep. And then over onto the next Casimir crystals. They need graphene and hydrogen coming in. Graphene and hydrogen. Then for the titanium glass, we already have that, so we need glass and water coming in. Oh, water. Glass and water. And then we have, this is just a combination of the casimir crystals and that, yeah. And over here we will then only need the processors as well. Okay. That's a very manageable number, to be honest. And then we will need 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and then the last one outbound is going to be no quantum chips. There. Damn. That means 2 of these bad boys. That's it. Proliferation. Nope. Proliferation is always coming in on this beautiful setup. Always as in woohoo! It hurts my soul. It's my build your own planetary logistics. Yeah, I did it just so that someone would go like, what? As of today, always. Yes, always starting now. This is build our own. What's that? It is Mom, we have a planetary logistics at home. It's a mini PLS. Yep, it's weird. But it works. Whee! Yeah, it's weird. I know. Aha! Yeah, so that's how we get that. And warpers, we don't need warpers because everything will be coming to the planet and then be distributed to this location. That's a thing? What? Yeah, I know. It was added in the patch today, so don't worry if you feel like you missed out on it. It's literally been added today. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to get the 2 first ones. These things in here, I think, because they are, yeah. Okay, so that will be titanium and organic crystals and graphene and hydrogen. Looks like you are correct. Even Factory Lab tells me to use the rare organic crystal recipe and not the rare. I mean, I think it's, and thank you for saying that. I do it exclusively because of I'm reserving my organic optical grading crystal for solar sails and the miners. So if I didn't do that, let's see, where's it's the miners, right? And I just feel if I also started using it for casimir crystals, yeah, bad stuff would happen. Then it would be, I would just not be guaranteed that I would have enough. I'd be sort of scouring the galaxy for more of those locations and just running it. Okay, cool. Good thing. Yeah, 30.78. Cool. Alright, so that will take care of the first part of the build, I guess. 6 of these. So we need to make 6 of these in the smallest footprint possible. We're just gonna make it, first of all, we'll make it as simple as possible, and then we can consider if we want to do something else afterwards. That is incorrect. I have a tendency to always want to make them up there first. So you're gonna get titanium in. Titanium should not be in the middle because titanium is going to be used for something else as well. So as you can see, I am doing exactly what I said I'm not going to do. There we go. And I will then take the output. Here. And I will now go this needs to go into the Casimir crystals, which I will now have 8 of those. That's happening. That is so happening. That's so not happening. I need to have it on the outside here. Like that. And like that. And then you are not going to be here. I'll get you here. And I'll get that somewhere. And then this will be the outbound. Because this outbound has to come back into here. So that means more proliferation. And no. I'm thinking something like this. Just have to make sure that it gets proliferated there. And then we get hydrogen out here. And the final product at this location. Yeah. To you, my build look way cleaner, so thanks. Hey, awesome. So when was the 4th slot added to the PLSs? Yeah, about a month ago on the 26th of September. And the this silliness was added today. But it's awesome. Ugh, that means we also have to proliferate hydrogen, which is something I'm sort of principally against. But this is a good design. I like it. So out of this thing, this whole thing, the only thing we get is Casimir crystals, right? Do we see any problems with it? Forgot graphene. Always forgot graphene. Let's see. Yeah, this goes out and comes back. And that is titanium. Graphene, titanium. Oh, right. Titanium doesn't have to... What? Oh, right. Titanium doesn't have to go in here. Titanium just has to go, like, onwards. Ah, right. So... we're going to have to get one more space in here. 1, 2, plus 3. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 22. So if I add one more on either side, it's okay. Yeah, okay. So... Yep. I mean, this is why we do it this way. And... yeah. Yeah. Like that. The one problem we have at this point is We have one extra titanium we need to deal with. I also need to make the same thing on the other side. So, and we have one extra tile because it's allowed to be 25 wide, and that's it. That's the maximum we are. Now you're missing the crystal. There's always something missing, right? Oh, right. That was why I was thinking like I was supposed to bring it one further out, but I didn't bring it one further out. There. Right. So this will pick up from these two, and then now I'm missing the outbound, which is now going to be here, and that goes up. Like this. The fact that this is using one line out and two lines back is not ideal, but I can't bring it directly in because then it can't be proliferated, so that's another challenge we have here. This will now also need to be going a little bit out. Will be going hydrogen and like this, and this will be the outbound. Graphene. Can this one be closer? I think if I move it closer, then we'll probably be having other issues as well. And then, can this even be built here? It can. But this is probably not something that wants to be blueprinted. No. Well, that's not happening then. A good thing I know the limitations by now. Turn. As much as I love the unique way DSP does proliferation, I wish I didn't reduce the design space by removing direct insertion. Yeah, but I like it because I'm actively contemplating not using proliferation in my design because exactly for that reason. And I think that's pretty cool. Oh, hold on, this is a mistake, right? Not a mistake, but now I have titanium on both sides. Couldn't I just bring it into the middle? I could, but then it would still be the same problem. I'd still have... Yeah, but... titanium could go here, and I think I'd rather have it like this. And then... Oh, this is way better. Oh, this is way better, I think. Maybe, is it? Kind of? I don't know. I have no clue. So here's what happens. This is outbound. And it can be proliferated together with the rest because it goes back and in again. Ah, that's much better. I don't know if it is. I think it's much better. Because it has to go loop back. Titanium crystal line could be independent to each Casimir crystal line. Yes, that's exactly what I did now, right? You just did, yeah. Great minds think alike. Unfortunately, so do simple minds. So we can never know if we're both smart or we're both simple-minded. Oh, that's the other way around. Goes here. Feels silly to do this, but it is a necessity. We are a victim of circumstance. That looks good. That looks good. No more loopity-loops things here. And that also makes it much simpler, this build. There. Yeah, it also, yeah, exactly. That makes sure that we don't have to proliferate in the middle. And just, that is a very, very compact build. After a number of iterations, that's very compact. Alright, cool. Because we're going to need compact. Then the next one is... we either need to build it here, or we can also build it here and then bring some of it back. Now, what is it we need to do now? Titanium... The water titanium thing, I think I want to build it so that it goes back and build the titanium thing here. How many do we need of that? That is 1, 2, yeah, that's 8, 9, 10. 10. Is this an option? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's definitely an option. So that's definitely a thing. Can go on the outside of the PLS. Yeah. I think my idea for the titanium glass is it's gonna get collected like this. And moving forward. Then we just need to squeeze in all the rest of the stuff we need in here. Just. Which is not gonna be super simple, right? I feel I'm missing one tile. But this one can also easily go up. So I need to have... They're all in equal amounts. So I need 2 lanes in the middle here. One of them being titanium. How the hell are we gonna get titanium in here? It's not the end of the world. I mean, I do see options. Basically, I want this titanium to be here. This will be the titanium. I think. Because it's coming from here, then couldn't it easily go that way? And then I just need the other 2 inside here. Actually, I think it might be better to have the titanium loop up and then go something like you are up here. You go to this location, go down and in. That's probably the best place for titanium. And then the other product, let's say glass or water or something, comes in here. And the last one comes in like this. So no looping here, or not much at least. And then we can just say how close can we make all of this get together. Like this probably. Like this. Wow. That is Then move it a bit so the Casimir doesn't need to go up. Oh, right, there's an extra space here. Yeah. I just really wanted it to go in the middle. Or, even better, there. So I think we need to mark this as titanium glass and this as Casimir crystals. And make each part left and right. I don't want to do that. I want to make the towers in the middle. I like having it like this so that it is also very easy to see where it starts. It starts with a tower and then flows that way. Or that. Yeah, I think we'll go with all that. And then I just need to get here up. There. Use now. So I never spent time on the that's the closest we can make it. That is oh close. I kind of want to leave just one space so we can more easily see that it is a different build. Unless that comes back to haunt us and then it'll be haunting us. Collide with another object. That's kind of the point of colliding with another object, isn't it? There. Goes up and around and over. Or even better. So we can kind of see that it's different. And this will be, what is it, glass and water. Turning it 90 degrees. Yeah, but I don't want to turn it 90 degrees. I like having it like this. It's really compact. Okay, so now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that means if it was like a normal build, it would come out at this location, right? Because that's the remainder. Now, how many do we have left? We still have all of this left and all of that left. So we still have quite a lot. So we might have to sort of sneak this in a little bit closer than we'd like. We'll build it here. I never want to build it outside of the intersections. Just putting it out there. And this will be doing water and glass and processors and quantum chips. That means now this needs to be proliferated and this needs to be proliferated. So we do need some proliferation out here as well, or whatever. Somehow we need to get it back in here and into the next part. Yeah. Similar icons. Too much blue. Now the bigger part, but also a simple part. That's the 26 plane filters. And they will need very, very low quantities, so they can actually be... Yeah. Trying to figure out how I would want two belts to go input, because they could go in between row 1 and 2 and then go back between row 3, and 4, and that would service all of them. Yes. So, and the only thing between them would be, they can actually be really close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I don't need proliferation, do I? Yeah, they do need proliferation here. Oh, wow, look at that. That means all of this needs to be proliferated. That... of course. That's something. That makes it easier. I might even be able to drag it in on this belt and go in. Cool. Let's see. Stacking splitter caught my interest. As tested, only the splitter immediately under the storage gets input from the storage. Yes, we tested that earlier today. Now I do need to make sure that I also have processors coming out here. And the quantum chips returning. And I think that's still doable, right? So what I need to do here is this goes in like that. And then all of this needs to be raised by a little bit. And then output. That one. And this is an output. And the last output comes over here. It doesn't have to be in the middle. It actually should not be in the middle. Oh, this is not a lot of space. Ah! And we have 8 of these. I think I might want to drag it up here. One, 2, 3, 4. That is not a lot of space we have left. Now this has to be proliferated as well. Well, it's a bit of a challenge. This can be one closer, by the way, so it is definitely going to be one closer right now. No! And I guess this goes in here because that's the simplest, and then that goes out again because that's also the simplest, and then this has to be proliferated, which is a challenge as well, because how do we proliferate this? One of these have to be proliferated as well. We'll just put it there. If don't mind a satisfactory question, you're welcome. Do you have a guide showcase of truck station that you are particularly happy with? In particular, I'm struggling to make one that is both aesthetic and functional at the same time. I have one video about trucks recently, and that's the one that's called Are Trucks Viable? That's from update 5. I didn't do any in update 6, so I would hope that I also show that I built a truck station, but I was in that video more focused on the truck routing, but maybe you have one like that. This is tough. Another alternative is bringing it back here and up. But is that gonna help at all? No. This is definitely the final build here for this. So we just need to figure out how to get consolidated stuff in here. I am thinking this way. What if these will go back, and here they go up instead? And the middle one goes from here and merges in. And that means these don't need to go up anymore. Not that it really matters, but I think it'll... There. Because that means we can look at this location as the proliferation location. Might be slightly better. Can you please show the total amount galaxy-wide of empty accumulators you actually crafted on your current run, please? Not on this one, because I didn't do any empty ones. So that's on my second build. So yeah. How much of a pain are the limited resources in DSP? Seems like you have to pay more attention to it compared to Factorio Satisfactory. You have to pay more attention to it because Satisfactory things don't run out and you consume nothing. But Factorio, if you have a copper problem, you just zoom and look at that instantly and you can go like, ah, yeah, I can see that copper depot is kind of running out and the trains are stalling. But here you can't see what's going on other planets, so you have to have better awareness of what's going on. That means monitoring. So from that perspective, yes, you do have to pay more attention to it, because you can't just let it run out and then react to it, because you won't see it as easily because things are hidden on other planets and star systems. So it puts more of a burden on you to be preemptive on anticipating when it's going to run out and sort of monitoring or make sure it doesn't run out, that kind of thing. So yeah. Can you place a storage box in a splitter now? Yes. Indeed. We're going to be doing that as... doesn't allow stacks. Yep, that's correct. Doesn't allow stacks, which I think is reasonable. These are the ones that allow stacking when that's possible. Okay, now two things that we need to start looking at, and that is, how are we getting proliferators? Proliferation. So we definitely need proliferation here and here. These can be turned around so I can sneak it by on that location, and then here. So I think my proliferation setup is going to look like this, maybe even. Is that an open slot? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Nice. Okay. Yeah. There. Alright, so cut it through and go back. a bit worried here. Because I don't think that if I build one of these, I don't think I can build this close down here. Also, that's the wrong way. I think that will be reaching out. But this would be perfect. Like this goes at bottom level, and it goes at top level down here, and drag it in that way. And this one, lead on top, and drag it in there. Shift. Like that. That would be absolutely brilliant. I just don't think that's possible. But maybe this one is possible. No! Alright. We'll have to try this. Oh, that's... It's not a problem. Let me count how wide it is. 1, 2, plus 3, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 3, that's 11, 12. Ah, it's perfect. It's 12, it's 24 wide, that means there's one extra here. If it was one further, oh, man, it's so good. It's so good. Because... Ta-da! I mean, it's almost like they... Look at that. It has a little baby. Yeah, for buffering about, yes, indeed. They are... I think they are useful for exactly buffering or for this kind of thing. Build your own baby planetary. And now this one can actually be brought closer. I don't know about you. I'm pretty happy about this build. Pretty happy. Only question is whether I want more space here, whether this feels too crowded. Like it really just... I think maybe I want to do it that way. So I can just get a little bit of space here. Yeah, I think that looks better. And then one space here where there's room for it. So now it looks like everything is working. Now we need to get started on the next part. So,
A new subscriber arrived.
Harbos, thank you for the Prime. I think that this design was the one that made you go, I want to support this guy. This makes sense. What? You can put a box on top of that? Yes. As of a couple of hours ago. Brand new, so don't feel like you missed out on anything. It's a brand new function. Sorters and power. Well, that's actually the reason why I don't put sorters and power in here is because that is rarely a problem. Now, we'll see. There might always be some conflicts that I haven't thought of, and that's where the whole the interesting thing comes in. Oh, but what we're going to do in the meantime, though, is we're going to be starting to request stuff inbound here. We're going to request this one. Go. And what else? Titanium. Are we building titanium here? We could be building titanium. We should be building titanium. Oh, we have 11 million titanium. We're absolutely making some of this into titanium. This is going to be the iron ore. Yeah, we don't need that. And this is going to be steel. Sure, also export. So, and this one is, these are the builds for my design. So I'm just trying to gauge what we have here. And what else we're bringing in? Hydrogen, probably 2 of hydrogen, I think. Because that's the one that is used a lot. It's pretty stupid not to build Casimir crystals in the system that has a gas giant. But I am not known for my shining intellect, so that will be what as it is. Graphene is, I guess, is something we want to get. Yep. Yep. That one will come in. And these are still. So what else did we want? Glass and water. We are not having water, so... Ah, is that water? No way. No way we have water on this. No way! Damn, and I haven't even paved it over. That's so cool. I mean, this is why I chose this planet. Psh, of course we know black holes are full of water. They're full of everything. They could be full of anything. And then the only thing we have left is quantum chips going the other way. Huh. Do I even have any? I have 100 of those. Whee! Need foundations as well? No, we don't. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Unipro, yes, it is. If so, I'm surprised we have manufacturing there. Isn't it far away? Nope, and this, it is actually quite close in the middle. Which, of course, means that there's less than I'd like, but here there's very little unipolar magnet in this system, so I'm not actually going to rely very much on unipolar magnet. It's also off the plane here. Yeah. I have what I have, and that's just it. So we're only doing this for this this planet here. So this is a local build. And how much do we need? Nothing. Nothing really. We are looking at titanium glass 6.4 and it takes 2, so it's about 12 per second. Yeah. That is not a whole lot. Oh, by the way, I have disabled these warnings here because for my YouTube episodes I needed to for thumbnails and stuff. So Huh. That has actually been, hasn't that been comfortable that you didn't get to see the blinking thing for the last 2 hours of design work? Huh. We might actually do that and then forget about it at some point. Okay, good stuff. And water. And that's a provider, so don't care. .12 water. Okay, I think we got enough per build, of course, and we're gonna build many of these builds. So, several at least. Damn, I like this build. Every time I build something, it ends up being like one of my really best builds. The one thing though is this too far away? Or should the whole thing be built like a little... I think that the build from here and to here could be moved one closer. And it would be better. I think it would be better. It would not be very different. Does my minimum drone load matter if you don't have drones? Nope, not at all. It's just force of habit. Just fixing it when it's there. I really like having this one just a little bit closer. The question is whether I should insert an extra break here or I should insert an extra break here. I'm kind of leaning towards here because this is getting a bit too close. I'm counting on my copy-paste buffer. Or your memory. Either one or the other. Like this. Yeah. Let's see if this one unconnects the building here. Nope, still connected. It's better. Yes. The question is, what? Oh, right, of course. It's the other way. Sweet! Yeah, everything is backwards, except the stuff that isn't. This is such a good build, and in making 2.5 per second. 2.5 quantum chip per second, and I can just spam it. I can't, but I can pretend I can spam it. Alright, I'm gonna start taking a save. Oh, we forgot to take a save at the first hour. Probably because of the hype train or something. Oops. And remember, patrons can always get the save games. And if I don't remember to upload them, then you can always yell at me and I will probably do it. Cool. So I'll take my break now. Awesome. Next is hooking it up and finding some mistakes and then seeing that it works. And that's going to be exciting. So be back in 2 minutes. Okay, if Miss Timothy is here, you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Someone is trying to usurp your good work on making emotes for me, so careful now. Right, so Kalu, thank you very much for joining, and thank you for the compliment. Really appreciate that. It's so nice to just have people come in and give a compliment. It's really nice. Would this be a bad time to find out that you can't fit power poles? You can always fit power poles in. There's never, when you build it like this, you can always fit power poles, so I'm not worried. A usurper, indeed. I do have a question though. In my own game, I'm trying to move stuff around from planet to planet since I'm running into a power problem. Is there an easy way to see what production I'm on? I'm using monitors, but those really only give you a warning. I mean, you can use this part to just look at a particular system. So the overkill plus 1 system, look at that for the last 10 hours and get a sense of that. You can highlight the ones that you want to have highlighted, for example, ore as raw as ones. So they are all ore is now 1. So when you click like this, you get only the ore. You can have products as smelting product like 2 and then finished product like 3 or something. What are the new statistics? Don't know. Oh yeah, there was something like, that was really weird. Yeah, there was something they said like on the side. Wasn't that out here? Oh yeah. Planet reserves. Mining planned, not planned yet. That's a weird thing. I think they're... Okay, honestly, I know this is not the case, but it feels like it. Like this thing is something we... After we built this, and I made a lot of tutorials on it, then it is super obvious that the building in and out of boxes is much more of an issue. And all of my builds now have a little thing in the corner that sort of shoots out, and it just seems like they just addressed that exact problem that I have for my builds. And then on top of that, let's pretend that they would actually see me playing and then see that I need an Excel sheet, and they go like, yeah, maybe we want to get something inside the game to sort of help indicate. So anyway, I mean, it just feels like they're definitely addressing stuff that I've been concerned about. Was in the kitchen making coffee. Then check the moderator cat chat. Okay, so let's start getting inserters. Let's start the production where the production starts. Inbound, 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 inbound. And this is now out. Out. And this will be in, out. In, out. There. Can you tell with that if all of, let's say, 3k per minute stalled due to buffers? Yeah, you can. You can. Consume more, so you always know that things are consumed. I think we need indicators on the path here. But where? Maybe right before here could be an idea. Nope. These. Kind of silly to do this, but I'm consistency. That one. titanium, and here is the output. Okay, so that's done. Then let's get all the stuff here. Which one is the output? The output is this. Yes, the other one is the output. In, out, in, out. Okay. I'm gonna say, nice try. Wow. Play one per hour and never had problems. I've been running out. Yeah. I also played last one with 0.5 and we didn't have issues, so. An inbuilt, just basic calculator would be really nice. Outer belt is water? Outer belt is water. Huh. What have we made mistakes then? Oh, right, it's... Right, so that means all of these are wrong. Oof, that's... Probably just easier just to delete the assemblers, but... That's also what I'm doing, I guess. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. It was there before. How can it? Oh no. Supposed to be right there. That probably won't be allowed to blueprint then. And this is why we built it up here. In, out. It's blueprintable. So it's because they are oops, there's actually an importance in terms of sequence. Time to get ready for work. Sorry to hear that, or well, good luck with that. Have a good one. Kind of wrongly rotated assembler. What? No, I don't think I have a wrongly rotated assembler. It's because this line is actually colliding, so there's a sequence of what can be built and what cannot be built. Now, there is a way to fix this by just allowing this to go one back and sort of leaving more space in the middle. But if it's blueprintable, then it shouldn't be a problem, because we can also check just to make sure that we also can build it like closer to the equator. Oops. Oh. Because it has to be able to be built everywhere. And in this case, it looks much nicer, right? See, there's clearly room here. What? Oh, there's a rotated assembler. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. I'll concede that. I think that is a correct assertion that it's a problem. There. Good. Now it's 180. Are you kidding me? There's a front and a back? No, you're ah. No. Oh, there is actually. There's a white dot thing. Oh my god, what? That's awful. How have I gotten away with this forever? Now I'm gonna see that everywhere. Happy? Oh, yeah. Alright, I mean, I can respect that. It's I'm all on that team, but I just hadn't seen that before. Like, I'm not gonna go into detail about whether some of these would be... Oh my god, and now I can't unsee it. Oh. I know, I just kind of have to... Like, these are pointing all downwards, and that's fine, but these are pointing sideways. I don't know. Alright, this is now working and blueprintable. That's a thing. This will be one. You up top. We'll get this one. And I'll go out here. And let's see this part. Just the last one, which may also have the same problem here with alignment. But as long as we don't take it out, then should be fine. Alright, so that should be all inserters. And yeah, the white tip has to point north, always. Alright, redo every blueprint has to be redone because of that. Alright, so now power poles. I have said that, proclaimed that power poles will never be a problem. Let's see. We also have to remember that this is as close as they are, so we have to test it also moving closer to the equator, because that's going to be behaving different. That's not correct. That should be everything online. It's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, let's pause one off. It's aligned. This one is aligned here. Oh, right, you mean like... There. Yes, right? No. There we go. Now it's okay. Input output wrong on quantum chip assemblers. That is absolutely correct. And if I now remove them, then we'll have the same problem as before. Yeah, I said input output, and this is actually an input. Yeah. So this will be input, output, input, output, input, input. Okay. So before we let it go, then we will actually test the blueprint. Oh, what are you? Oh no! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? No! Crap. Yeah. What do we want here? We want some of this. These will just be ready for something. And then we try it. Place it. Just so many things that could be like almost not. Oh, what is that? That's interesting. What? Oh, that's new. That's also new. Like junk. Nice. Sweet. That's pretty cool. Nope. And nope. And nope. And nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nowhere I can put this. Off you go. Alright, let's build this. First inserter on the final assembler went direct insertion. First inserter on the final. Like it would, if it was direct, like is it one of these you are referring to? They look okay. They would have like that big block if they were connected all the way across. much more simple if DSP plan were flat and not spherical. Yes. I think it's working new today. I think it is. Alright, so this one is just basically, we want to test that it can be built and that nothing is unpowered, because if I build the power poles just exactly where they need, and as the squares get bigger, then they might just have gaps. And I don't want to release a blueprint that doesn't work everywhere, because that's exactly what the previous blueprint had issues with. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, new today, I'd rather you mention it and then it turns out not to be correct. But yeah, the tips here, but this is really difficult to see. So this is the best way, I think, to see it. And I'll just take this out and just try to see if it was directly. Yeah, then it would have one in both ends. Now what? Out. There. It's not easy to see this. Okay. And you know what? Can I build the one in between? Because I damn well have to. I can. That's so cool. That is so... This... I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't get better than that. This is why I broke up with my date girlfriend, because this is better than sex. Obviously. Who needs that when you can have crisp designs in Dyson Sphere program? I'm not wrong. To chain all the proliferation lines. Yeah, easily. Well, yes. I don't know. We'll see. Exactly. That's 7.5 quantum ships per second. Whew. Hello, Mark. Good evening. Alright, I'm just gonna fire this one up and then just see how it goes. Oh, titanium is not working. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. Shit. Let's undo this. Alright, get back here. Get back. Don't do anything silly yet. Alright. We need to make sure that we get the titanium going. Right, that means a lot of this has to be killed. I really don't want to have this. The best way to do that is make sure that gets on a supply. This gets on a supply. And this gets on a supply. There. And... Hey Kalu! Thank you for the Prime. And welcome to the community. This doesn't cost anything, so should paint it this default color again until Lorenzo Lewis comes in and proposes a color. And I remember Lorenzo Lewis came in and asked, "Do you have a color yet?" And I went like, "No, just give me a color." And then he provided a color, and then I can't remember what it was. So yeah, or maybe I don't know. Either way, if we see Lorenzo Lewis, then yell, "We want a color!" Yeah. Are that shadlocks? Yeah, but it's painful to find them. Oh, if only someone had made these crisp blueprints that we could just stamp down and they would just work instantly. If only. Oh, if only we had the resources to build them, actually. I hope they're not. There. What are we missing? Sorters. Gotta be kidding me. Well, this takes a bit of time to do, but we'll get all of these inbound. And that gives us the titanium we need, because this planet has an abundance of titanium, so of course we're going to build some titanium here on this planet and export it. It actually has the wrong output, but it'll correct itself. This should be fine. Let's get the first, all of the first one. Blueprint question. You have a couple of make everything hub blueprints. What's the difference? They're all outdated. Like, okay. The one that's called new is new polar hub and new early up. They are good. This one, it's old and I don't. One is without a blue belt and the other one's with a blue belt. However, they are, you can, oh, the way to see it is look at the creation date. So this is from this year, so this is probably the most updated one. But I need to make a new one, and then that will call it new, because of course it's going to be called new. I knew that the old ones were kind of working, but they were also doing stuff that we already had, but there were some things they weren't doing, like the chemical plants Mark II. So I need to, that's one of my next design challenges in this series. That will be once we have the white science going, then we will be working on this. So yes, they work, but there might be some things if you use my new early game hub that you are making twice, like water pumps, for example. And proliferators, or spray coaters, that's what they're called. And there will be some things you're not making, like chemical plants Mark II. So we need to overhaul it in a session at some point, but not right now. Okay, let's start with the proliferation here. How is that not working? The big update comes and those updates, more problems. We're not going to call them new. Of course they are. What else could we call them? We've all had files on a SharePoint and... Ah! Crap. Thank you. Yeah. New. Version 2. But this is one of the reasons why I was starting to look at like version controls here and just upgrading the version number, and I was like, nah, I need to do something that's more automated. Part 2. That's gone. So now, for anyone who does not know, didn't watch the YouTube episode or maybe new around here, all of these blueprints are instantly available on my Google Drive. So you can do the blueprint blueprint command and then take that link to my website. The website links to my Google Drive. It sounds like I want to generate traffic from my website, but I don't actually. It's just I don't want to link directly to my Google Drive because there might also be other designs such as Mega designs and Dyson Sphere designs. Yeah, I think that it was, but yeah. Well, I'm going to do... Here they are. They're wishing out here, and then they start filling up again. Everything has now been... Yeah, there's blue and everything, and then it just needs to fill up. I'm pretty sure that it can keep up once it's going. Do I want to get this maximum? Quantities we need for each of these are so low for everything except here, I think. Yeah. Is that a bot station on top of a splitter? Yeah. It's a splitter with a box on top and then a distributor on top of the box. Alright, let's do it. And that one particularly. Processors? Why? You're not getting processors in?
Our illustrious champion.
We forgot to request processors. Oops.
Welcome home.
Quantum chips here. Hey Nikon, thank you for the 17 months. Since when can you place a box on top of a splitter? Since 6 hours ago. Yeah, 6 hours ago. So don't feel like you missed out on a lot, because it's literally only been... It's today that was updated. Right, so we're getting everything except the processors. Ooh. Unfortunately, this is not really... Did you see an update come out today? Yep. Something wrong with titanium glass? Yes. Said we don't have titanium glass. Titanium glass is out because... There are no inserters in this one. That's kind of important, isn't it? This is very, very forbidden to do that. We all know that. This, as a programmer, you know what I just did there. No. You fix it in one place and then you refer back to that one. In this case, that would be fix the blueprint, remove the other ones, stamp down the blueprints again to confirm that the blueprint is working. But here I just went like, yeah, I'll just fix it 3 times. Right, this is probably not working because there's not enough coming in. Are we getting? Yeah, we're getting that. So they're coming out here. So we want to see if this one removes, disappears over time. It should be. Might take a bit of time to get rid of it, but there. Right. So if everyone is at least working at some point, then it's not completely off. And if this one once in a while gets insufficient, then it should also be okay. We should also have like a slight overproduction of everything along the way so that they will stack up here, which is what we want. I think this might be what was looked for in the info panel. Added new switch for the metadata function at the top right corner of the tech tree. After the metadata, the buyout button. That one. Enable metadata. Glorious. Glorious indeed. Damn. We didn't actually have any unsolvable conundrum in this one, which is weird. I mean, not weird, but it usually we have something where we need to do some kind of hard trade-off between what we want and what we need. But not in this case. This case, it just absolutely fit. And even fit within the framework of planetary sectors as well. And I do it again. I fix manually here. So I will now take this blueprint and save it for posterity. I know I've said it before, but I think this is my best blueprint. There. And the best thing about this is that we can actually take this and downgrade it to only mark 2 assemblers, and it'll still work because the ratios remain the same. I can downgrade it to mark... No, I can't downgrade it to mark 2 proliferators, then it won't be good enough ratios. Till the next build. This one I really like. Oh wow, Everlist. That makes you sound like the other ones, they were okay, but this one, finally hit the mark. I've been sitting here for years looking at mediocre builds, but finally you got it. Even a blind pig can find a truffle now and then. Was that sort of how you meant? I didn't like the green turbines. Oh, really? Why not? Tell me why you're wrong about not liking them. There, quantum chips. And that will now go into the intermediate PLS thing. Oh, too many calculators open here, and go into that location. Blueprint and copy. Oh, cut into intermediate products PLS, and we'll look at it, confirm it's in here. Intermediate product PLS. That's the one. If anyone wants it, it's on the website now. I thought it was better with 15 output and only in tropics. Not that strange. 5.4, 9.4. Yeah, that's... I can see that. So if you want the blueprint, it's now available, and for your consumption. That even makes no sense to me. Don't pigs use sense of smell to find truffles in the first place? Yes. It was just that I heard it in a movie and I was thinking the same thing, and I was like, what is... I remember 2 ways of saying it in Danish, but that doesn't help us now. Corresponding one is like a blind chicken can find corn, and a broken watch is still right twice a day. 15. Come on, get rid of it. Finally. Yeah. Blind squirrel can find a nut. Yep, that's good. That makes sense. All right, let's see if we are getting any export of quantum chips. This is busy export, but some of these exports are not really necessary. But there, look at that, we are getting export. And as soon as this one comes in, we should see the 1000, and then with 1000, we should see it going out, being picked up. Let's have a look. There's more coming in. There we go. Off we go. There we go. That was the one. Quantum chips. Goodbye. Woo. Quantum chips are gone. 195 range utilization. Psh, okay. That seems like a lot. Well, that's it. Well, that's it then. Just marvel at the beauty of this. So now we're making 7.5 of this per second, but each of these are consuming 30 hydrogen per second, so this might not be sustainable for that much bigger on this planet. This would be something that's probably better built next to a gas giant, because everything else is low quantity. But we are going to say unipolar magnet and quantum chips. 7.5. I'll build that when I get my new PC and share it in Discord. Nice. Either this man is dead or my watch has stopped. What? Right, so maybe we leave this location as it is and just let it chug along with this. I don't think... Like, maybe the process, let me see how many processors. We're making 112 processors per second, and we are going to need 4 processors per second for each build. So I need 12 processors here, and I'm producing 112. So don't think processors are running out. This is not running out, this is not... I don't think any of it is actually running out. Maybe glass, no. Yeah, so it's very low quantity. It's just that it's a complicated build. So you know what? I kind of want to just double it. It's it might be impossible to sustain from a hydrogen perspective, but we're going to use so many quantum chips that it's probably good just to make sure we got it. So now we'll take it from the blueprint, even though I'd much rather just take it from here. But let's take it from the blueprint so we can see that it starts working automatically. I think we'd actually want to get this one done first, so that I can start requesting. There. This should be requesting, right? Yeah. here. Three FPS if that runs smoothly. 3 FPS. That must be rough to play. Okay, I would wish to have something to watch while playing to sort of pass the time. And they're now coming up. They should run better. I mean, I think that even by Factorio standard, I think Dyson Sphere program actually has a lot of entities, active entities. Like any assembler in Dyson Sphere is about the same as an assembler in Factorio. And if we just say one assembler is like a sorter is an inserter, an assembler is an assembler, sort of consumption wise, then when we build like big planets here, then that's 10,000 smelters on one planet, right? Can we do that? Let's see how much. This is 120. That's 360. That's 720. That's 7,200 on a smelting planet. So that's 7,200 smelters. Like even by Factorio standards, you don't have a lot of 7,200 smelters. You don't have that in Factorio. I don't have that in my mega base. And that's just one planet of smelting here. So I think... Why do you use now at Blueprint instead of Control V? Because Control V only works if you have it in hand. Yeah, I mean, when I do this and then Control V, you're right. Let's just have it. Need to get used to it. Do you remember how much spray you make total? Are we, you know, new today? All it requires is just a glance to the side and say, I make 75 proliferators Mark II per second. And there are warnings on it. So if we are running out, then we will be able to see it. We will get a notification, maybe. Oh, I almost set it down incorrectly. Yeah, that's correct. I think it doesn't simulate things in planets. I think it approximates rates. I hope so, because that's pretty freaking clever. But I don't know. Because when you land on when you start getting close to a planet, then it'll have to sort of figure out like, oh, by the way, I have calculated that we're kind of out, and then so I mean, if it does, that's just brilliant. Yet another thing that's super brilliant about the game. Like, don't do things that we can't see. Greetings from NL. What specs do you use now in the Master DSP for smelting? I was working hard on the end game save. What specs? You can do the specs command if you mean like PC specs. There we go. There's a link. Quantum chips, look at that. Wow. This might actually need a bit more power. Huh. Yeah, we can have that. That's interesting. First time we have this kind of problem. Let's have a look at the power consumption now. Not ideal. If only we had a Dyson Sphere around the black hole. What is our luminescence here? No, that's not here. There. 0.18. I still get comments on my video, the showcase where I built a gigantic Dyson Sphere around a black hole. I still get comments like on a weekly basis. 2 comments. One is, well, that's super ineffective. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense to do it. And the other one is, isn't it a Penrose sphere? And both are, the first one, it's like, I don't care. It's a prestige project. And the second one, no, a Penrose sphere would be utilizing the rotational gravitational field of the black hole. And this is not. This is using the photons emitted by things that get ripped apart as they cross the event horizon. See, there is light from a black hole. Hello there. The rain in Spain falls. Loved your content for a few years. Keep it the good work. Thank you. Appreciate it. It was built because it looked good. Like, I had to select one star, and why not make it on the one that looked the coolest. Right, so we have a little issue here. What are we going to do about the power? I suspect that it's not a permanent problem. Like, I think that once this one fills up, then it won't be a problem anymore. I think so. Because it was already really bad before, and it's getting better now. Exchanges? No, I don't have any exchanger network here. I'm just curious whether it actually does fill up, and I think it will. Like, this one is problematic. This one's always going to be busy, I guess. The question is whether it fills up or it will launch as fast as it comes in. But they're only charging like at 60, which isn't that much. Oh, and chunk. Where's all the rest of the power going? Like all of these, all of these also needed to be filled up. Sweet, okay. I don't know, we'll take a short break and then we'll come back. It's been having a couple of minutes to stabilize, and maybe oh, by the way, we have an extra hour today. So not only is it 2 more planets, it's also an extra hour of streaming. How about that? There, and I need my... There. Be back in 2 minutes. So we are back. And did you guys fix the power while I was taking a break? You better. No, you did not.
Our illustrious champion.
Speedy, thank you for the 8 months. How's everything going? Well, I'm powerless. I'm powerless to fix this problem. That is weird. I feel that it's 84 seconds is the turnaround time. I just feel that this should be possible to get it here. Like, it's getting up there. I don't have the artificial star yet, so hello Prometheus. So that's not an option at this point. I have this, and I'm not using hydrogen for power here because I didn't want to import water, import hydrogen all the way out here, which is what I'm doing now anyway. So there is that. 10,000. Yep. We have quantum chips being actually stockpiling. So that means actually at some point it will be full on stock on this, and then it'll be fine. It'll figure itself out. Alright, I'm just gonna say this is bad until we get... Yeah. I don't know if this is actually impactful that I've set this up to be maximum 60. I mean, it's never gonna be setting up at that point anyway. Yeah, it is the next part because we did we have a full inventory, or more than a full inventory, of what is it called? Critical photons, yes, and those will now need to be merged and done and stuff like that. Yeah, ignore it and hope it goes away. I don't know. I don't really know what I could do because import batteries. I don't have a place that makes batteries. I don't have that set up. The only one I can do is kind of extend this. I only have 12 of these, but I think that's enough. Using more of our precious deuterium. That's 6 on this side, and then we'll have... How many do we have left? 3 left. Yeah, that's still be here. Nope. So how much will... Oh, look at that. Bling! Done. Ah, come on. Come on, you can do it. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at it. If I stop looking at it when it's 100%, then it'll keep being 100%. Right, so now we need to make something with our... Ooh, okay, we're not on the same plane. Ah, look at that. Oh, this looks like it's almost on the same plane. Oh, never mind, that's not it. Right, so we're making it over here in the Everless system. So maybe we should go back to the Everless system and... I think this is where we made it. Let's go. There we go. And we are now in hyperspace, so that's the time when I mention the patronage. And thank you very much to the lovely patrons who are supporting the channel. Thank you very much. If you see the stars that are in the system, Everless, Overkill +1, Viking, and behind us we have Skippy and Tegavara. Those are some of the highest tiers patrons, and we can add a few more as well. We don't have a St. Cabot system yet, but I think he'd have to show up in chat at least once before he can get a star. So if there are any other Masters of the Path or anyone joining, they will get their next star. And of course, for anyone joining at any rank, that is super amazing. Thank you. Oops, I might want to do it at another planet. Ah. Safe landing. Sweet. Oh, look at that. We have stuff. And we have also lots of opportunities still to build on this planet. We can still build here. And this planet is currently primarily working on making turbines. 112 turbines per second. So that's something. It's not a lot, but it's something. And this is why I'm putting out here, because then we can use the middle ones for the big builds that we want to do now. Right, so what is it we want to build? Let's see, we have, this one is full of critical photons, so we need to convert that into something useful. Could build an energy exchanger, yeah, but I don't really want to use the energy exchanger in this this series, so. Alright, let's have a look at what it is. So we need critical photons becomes hydrogen and antimatter. And antimatter is used not for red cubes, but for two things. And I'm feeling a bit that I want to make this stuff for the universe matrix separately, and this one as part of an aggregate build. I want to make an antimatter fuel rod build that starts by splitting the critical photons. That takes critical photons as one input because it needs 12 plus 12, and then it needs some of those annihilation spheres that will be built here, I guess. Oh, I thought they were complicated. Okay, well, not really. We don't have a outsourced build for particle containers, by the way. And this will also need to be put into the artificial suns. So we can't just make the annihilation constraint sphere that's 1, 2 inputs, and then 3 output, 4 output, and then 1 more input. Ugh, that's too many. Make a mini build for stars. Kind of. I'm looking for a single photon in this build here. Why can I not find it? Oh, there it is. Just a little bit of photon. So this one comes in, and then the easiest part would be this is output, this is input, and that's it, right? And titanium as well. There. Unfortunately, I don't really like having this one as a separate build.
Another loyal devotee.
Ooh, someone pledged on Patreon, probably as a response to me saying something. Two, one delete and one massive new star. It's a guy in a cube star. Thank you so much. Wow, that is amazing. A new annual Master of the Path, and good timing it is because I haven't done the end credits and you're going straight onto the end credits for this month. Thank you so much, Guy in a Cube. That is overwhelming. Big thanks to Guy in a Cube. Whew. Now I'm completely. What are we looking for? There, chat. Love what you. I love what you just did there. So that's good. Guy in a cube. There, add it. Oh, I don't know if that. Can you just say something? I don't know if it works when I did it in caps lock. Yeah, there you go. It works. It works. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay, it works. It works. Okay, so the next planet will be a guy in. Oh, it's all lowercase. Hui in a cube. Another VIP, and not just that, but hey. Wow. I lost. Ah, processors. How much power does the sphere make now? 20 gigawatt. That's good, and we're consuming a majority of it, so that's good. Still most of our. Oh, look at that! We're actually absorbing a fair bit of it, so it's getting better with the absorption rate. Still a lot of nodes that I haven't even started yet, so there's no point in making the other half, which isn't even a half we have here. By the way, we haven't even gone to Tekivara. Look at that mess. Tekivara has made this, and I don't know what the reference is, but it's clearly something from some kind of sci-fi thing. And when you say it, I go like, oh yeah, that's true. It's 3 spheres rotating inside each other. It looks interesting. From Contact. Okay. Contact? Yeah. So this is clearly why I tell you that if you have cool designs, share them with me, because this is what you, the community, can make. This is the shit I can make. So can we just, some of you artistic talents out there, get working on some cool designs, because mine are pretty shit. It's available on the website. Oh, it will be. It should be. It's not though, but it will be. Hold on. I'll just make it now, because that's kind of. Oh no, I did not want to go to Google Play. Why would I ever want to go to Google Play on a desktop? Dyson Sphere Designs, and I will. There. They need better text, but yeah, they are there. There's 2 of them. They know on if you go to the Blueprints website, and then there's a separate link to Dyson Sphere Designs. You can find it there. It's called Tegger Quad Sphere, colored or no color, and they are available, so you can have fun with them yourself. Oh, I didn't do this one. I didn't do this one here. It's also kind of out of season. Someone should make a Christmas one, because it'll be done by Christmas. That would honestly be fun. Here, and that is pumpkin. And I'll also put that on the website, just so that everything is there. Boop. And it's there. Yeah, so what I don't want to do though is I don't want a Nilaus icon or a Nilaus logo, because my N logo, when you fly in space, there's no thing, and then it looks like I have painted a giant Z on a star, and that I don't want. So no Nilaus logo this time around. Exactly. And then I think I want to sort of at the other end just have the output. That's kind of what I think. And that will be just the two outputs, like this one and that one. Something like this. That's at least the intention. So the first thing we want to do is we want to get ratios. So if we do one of these. 24 seconds. Oh, we're gonna need a few of these. What would be a reasonable number to make? If I have 16 of these, then I will make 2 per second before proliferation. I like that. Right? So if I have 16, that just corresponds to having 24. Normally that would be 2 per second. Plus proliferation. So, oh, can I? No, I cannot proliferate it. Oh, I forgot. No proliferation on this. Do you still need those balls exported? Yes. Please export my balls. Annihilation constraint sphere. Come on. Get with the program. How do you not know that word? Yeah, but I don't want to be speeding up. That's just a waste. Okay, so if I want to make 2 per second, then I need 12. 12 of those things. Alright, what we definitely need is we need to request some miniature particle colliders. Just a miniature. Teeny tiny. That would actually also be an interesting thing. Like, instead of having a miniature particle collider, you would actually build a stretch, and it would the longer it was on a planet, then the more effective it would be, because there would be less curvature. And like a silly little thing. So if you want to build that, you would sort of build stretches around the entire world just to do that. Again, completely useless, but hey. Let's see if we can figure out the recipe though. We probably can't. That one. And this is 1 per second, so we're gonna need 12 of those. Yep. It takes 2 per 2 seconds or 1 per 1 second, and there we go. Let's do that. Are you here yet? Are you here? It's not very pumpkin themed when you're on this planet. Miniature particle collider. A whole transport ship full of miniature particle colliders. Whoop. Thank you. Oh, they are so awful. They are so awful, these ones. It's unbelievable how bad they are. This is like anything to not use them. They are so annoying. Like, you can't put power poles anywhere, and the power poles can't reach across, and they are clunky, and yeah, everything is awful. I don't think I want to proliferate anything. Since I can't proliferate the last step, then I don't want to proliferate any of the steps, I guess. Now this is just awful, isn't it? I can't imagine that I can build these rows next to each other. Let's try it. That would be like one input and then two outputs. That's an output and that's an output. And then this is an input. And then two outputs. And then an input. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13 times 2, 26 plus 1, 27. That's too much. It can only be 25 wide, so this unfortunately cannot be done either. Oops. It's really nice for me to know that 25 is the maximum width a design is allowed to be. There are only 3 here, so we can't do 2 in, 2 out. So I think we want to. But if you build them rotated, how are you gonna get stuff in and outbound? I mean, I was thinking. Oh, right! It actually has an input-output on the side. What are we gonna do about that? Why are they colliding? So one of them can be here, but the other one can't be. Like, this is the kind of stuff that's just mind-boggling. I could do something like this, and then this is the same, right? If I build it now, then it won't be there, but if I build this now, it's just new and innovative ways that they are annoying. Oh. I'm never going to do offset builds. Never ever. I just can't cope with it. It disturbs me to my core. So I could do like a shared build outbound. It's not really a big deal to do a shared outbuild because it's so low quantity that anything I'd want could be done out there. Yeah. Six. That's the 12 we need. That would be output, and then we could also do it like a bit of a fancy way and then have them. No. Okay, we can't really have them leap over. So this could be output, will be output, and then input comes into the middle. Yeah, I think that's doable somehow. And that one. And that one. Oh, check there's room for power poles. Oh, don't even get me started on power poles here. That's a good point, unfortunately. I think that's this design is actually quite fortuitous when it comes to power poles because I can just place them pretty much wherever I want. We are not doing any proliferation, so let's see if we can get no filter. Huh. I have to build the whole damn thing manually. These just seem so broken compared to everything else. They seem like they have not been touched since the first iteration of the game. I guess everything else got better. This one just was left at the wayside. Oops, that's incorrect. Alright, so that means we now have this outbound. Should it be possible to output both on one belt and then split after? Yes, I think so. That being said, I think it's actually also valid to maybe bring this back. Like this instead. There. Okay, so this makes 12 of each. That means each belt. Oh, whoa, that's not working. No, it makes 1 per second, so it's only gonna. This whole thing is gonna make 12 of each per second, so it's 24. So easily room on the belt. Now, that was probably too much effort put into this one, because this will make 2 per second. So let's have a look at. These spheres. Do they take 20 seconds? Yeah, 20 seconds. For one. So I need 40 of these. Wow. That I did not really anticipate. Hey, look at me, look at using copy and paste. Okay. As we can see here, that's not really, can't really fit in this thing here with the remaining space we have. Won't the power bolts go in the other gaps? Won't the power bolts go in the other gaps, not the belted ones? Don't know what you mean. Did you have to rebind your copy paste? Nope. You really need that many ball assemblers? Yeah, I need 2 per second. No, I need 1 per second. Oh, I need half of that. Alright. So if I want to make, yeah, okay, half as many. Good. Thank you. That's really well put, Mark. So that means I need 5. So that's kind of doable, right? Kind of doable. I think I need to redo this part. Ugh. Because I think it's better to have a... No. So the issue is now I have 2 outputs here. And they need to sort of go around, and then that one also has to go around. So they all have to go around to build something. Then it would be make much more sense to build it close by. You'll not be outputting any spheres. That I'm aware of, but I kind of want to do an overflow so that I first fill up with spheres and then I put the rest into antimatter, because this one should be quick to fill up because it's only used for one thing. So I just want this one to be full, and then everything else goes in here. That's kind of, or maybe just an even split. I'll do a split at some point. Yeah. I can bring 2 things in here, or at least I could, for example, get the titanium in here and then get the titanium out from here, and then basically say those 2. How wide is this now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 23. So I can get 1 on either side. And the outputs of the MP micro can run down the middle, freeing up. Yeah, I was also thinking like that would be an option. And then the question is, what are we going to do about that? That is better. I like this. This is what you meant, right? Just down the middle. What do you mean, down the middle? I mean, I kind of have something else there. Not in between? I have no idea what you guys mean. Not in... One on each side. Yeah, that's what I said. Like this. Yes. Right? Now we're saying the same thing. That's also an option to put it here. The belt can go straight in the middle and nothing in between. I have no idea what that means. Can go straight in the middle, then it's gonna bump into the other belt. There's kind of another belt in the way. Could bring it up 1 level, yes, but I don't see the problem with this. True. Input on the output belt. No belt between collide. Oh, right. Ah. No, it's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, it's gonna work if we... Yes. Alright. Damn it. Damn it. Then they can just output from here. Directly out. Yes. Okay. Well, that changes everything. Unfortunately, it just also makes it easier to just delete this. I don't know if this works blueprint wise, so I'm just gonna test this. That one. So, will this also work? Oh, get the power poles as well. Now these are not powered. Because of course they're not. These are, there's just so many quirks about these. You think that they are just, yeah, sure, we're just normal. No, nothing about this is normal. And now it's not even powering that one. But it doesn't matter. This is good enough for us to see how it would work on this location. Because maybe it won't allow it to build because it's too close or too far or whatever. Nope, it looks okay. Good. Sweet. Good. I just needed to check that. Right. So I think this can and should actually be moved significantly closer now that we have a really nice design. Oh, I'm not allowed to touch that. Copy, paste. Go. And then these are going to be the outputs, which will now no, go into this build. So they'll be coming, I'm gonna say feels weird that it's doing this. No. I still have this in hand, so let's put it up here for future reference. This one has to be built. Can this one, this can be extra products. So what if I proliferate this part? And that means the 25 we get extra will be wasted. Where did you put the second tower in the middle there? Yeah, actually, yeah, yeah, I want to proliferate this part. So that means perfect ratio with the fuel rods. No risk of it backing up because of the perfect ratio with the fuel rods, right? No, I don't think so. It shouldn't be. I'm gonna get 2 inputs, 1 output. This will still be here for later on. But I'll get that one. This. Same on the other side. And then my output here, plus my output, plus my output. This will be 5. Okay. I don't like this. This can go up if it wants to. There. And it can go above. Sure. So, this will now be producing more than I need to. So what are we going to do about the more than we need to? This is intended to now bypass this part. No. Copy. And then I have to delete. Every time I do this delete, I'm always worried whether I ruin something permanently. There. That can move on. And then potentially there could be... I could have titanium as well, moving on. Don't think that's necessary. Okay. And then this would be I like this. So it goes over and goes in there. Outputs the 2 of the things that it needs, and then if I look at the last one, now I have these 3 things, and the only thing I'm missing is the titanium alloy. Good night, everyone. Good night. The rain in Spain falls. Can the sphere output get 1 belt line closer to the... No, I don't think so. No, I can't. So I'm liking this so far. Except that I put way too much space here. Did I? That's better. And then I can more easily get through here. A splitter between assemblers and colliders that will swap the photon from top to down and balls from bottom to up. Oh, that's really sexy. I like that idea. Wow, that's so cool. I don't know if it's definitely not necessary, but I like it. It is exactly the kind... Oh man, that's such a good idea. Again, I can't really say if it's strictly necessary. It probably is not. There. Oh, no. output, bottom. Probably like this. And the bottom one goes here. And then we pretty important to remember to set a filter. That filter will be photons. They're down here. And then that's such a cool idea. Completely useless. Exactly my kind of idea. There we go. Takes even less space. Now, what? I have no idea. Sometimes splitters actually can make things look sexy. 4 plus 4, and then I do somehow have to also get that in. So I'm thinking something like up here and go up, and go down, and go around. And this now has to go down. Which then goes out here. One out, up, down, and around. One in. Oops, that's not correct. There. Up, down. That's output. And that's output. And the best part about it is another loyal devotee. Thank you. A new protector of the path. Welcome to the community, and thank you for your pledge. This line in the middle is the line that has our spheres, which means, and here is, I think, shit, I forgot this. Oh, well, I can still probably fix it. I can fix it. I have the technology. I can fix it. There. Because this is the beautiful part. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Shift and down. One out. Hold shift. Get down. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 6. It's 11. 23. Yes. I think by far the best thing about this design is the fact that this one now leads directly in here, which means whatever comes out here is 25% too much compared to what we need, and then a third of it gets funneled in here. That means I have a slight deficit for these ones and a slight oversupply of this one until it fills up, and then I'll have an oversupply of it. Overdue for a break? That's not correct. We're not overdue for a break. Moderators will keep track of that, I am sure. There. How come we just get... No, I'm not gonna say this is a better design than the previous one, but I don't remember this being sort of a design that we could go like, yeah, this is awesome. But this is awesome. Question, if not so hard. I am low on photon all the time, but if I build new ray receivers, the rate production decreases. Can you give some advice? It's cold. It's not a cool design. It's a cold design. Ice cold, baby. Yes, I can definitely give you an advice. And the reason why is because you are over consuming what the sphere is delivering. So if you are trying to consume more than 100% and you add one more, then they will each work at a lower percentage. So I don't know, you have 10 and you could only support 8, and then you add 2 more, then each of them will not work at 80%, they'll work at something less, 70%. And so the more you add, it's still the same pie you're splitting, you're just splitting into more pieces. That means each of the pieces, a ray receiver, is now smaller. So your answer has to be more power in the sphere so that you can actually consume it. So that's based on the very limited information you're saying, that's pretty sure that's the problem. So I still do not know if it will work without splitting hydrogen and antimatter. Of course it will. Of course it will. I hope. We'll see. Is this the one with the new bad guys? Is that me you're calling the new bad guys? No, there are no new bad guys. Just the usual old bad guys. Look, it has walking a little trip with its baby. That's the only thing we proliferate here. Good. Yeah, so the new... That's alright, that's done. No, it's coming next year. This is with the new logistics update. Yeah, let's take a short break here, and then we'll get this up and running after the break and see if that's gonna work. Of course it will. Oh, this one has another little problem. Yeah, the fact that I want to build the next build here. It doesn't want it. Damn, that's a problem. Is it a big problem? Kind of is. Kind of is. Maybe I could put this one in here so that it flows through. Shift the PLS between the MPC and the MR. Yeah, it should be possible. it'll just work different. Then it won't be like a split off, then it will be passed through. So it passes through, and then anything that can be consumed here, and then once it backfills, it'll fill up that. That's equally good. Anyway, we are going to take a short break, and then we have our bonus hour coming up. Very nice. I'm very happy with that bonus hours. Thank you very much, everyone joining in. That was primarily the Hypertrain Conductors, Mac Morel, and Guy in a Cube. There. And there. Be back in a bit. Alright, let's get back into the mix. So I don't want to throw away all of what we've done, because maybe it doesn't work. So what I'm going to do is copy this part. We also get a chance to see if it works at this location. I sure as hell hope it does. And then I need this one as close as possible. Ah, these are not supposed to go through here. That's bad. That makes it a lot more complicated. Do I have any spare locations here? I'm gonna have to find spare locations because I need to push it away further back, because I need at least one tile here for movement. Okay, we do this. Four and 4. So I can still get this. What am I getting? Oh, right. I'm getting this one in the middle and then the return. Yes. This one out here. But it has to now go return here as well. Then I have the final product, which will now be like this. No, something's wrong. Titanium? How do we get this? Three inputs and one output. Titanium and... Oh, right, that's because this is not supposed to... Oh, okay, this is going to be here. Like that. That's how it's gonna do it. Sweet. That is somehow so much better. Like now suddenly there are no ups and downs or anything. Huh. At the end of the next build, yes. If this wasn't impassable terrain, then we can build one here without problems, so that's good. Oops. But the added benefit is that it now passes through here, and that means it starts filling up these belts with the balls, and then once that's filled up and these are consuming what they can, then the rest just gets filled in here. I think that's even a better build. Huh. Alright. But the H, where go? I guess you're saying the hydrogen is coming here. There, so that gets covered. There, there. Balls input. Oh, no, that's true, that's true. There, now it is. It's tight. Oh no! Look at that. We are out of proliferation at one of the builds. That's interesting. I think I want to see if this works now. Do we think it works? Is there anything we feel we haven't really covered now? I mean, I love when a build has sort of several cool small designs. Like, that's a cool little quirk. This is a really cool quirk. That one. A bit of a shame that I didn't come up with it, but it's still a good idea. And then this one, sort of how it's just going through this. This is also one of the priorities when I did... oh, right, this is not powered. Like when I did my Factorio Masterclass, was also like every build should have like a cool little thing. That was like, oh, like if you just have in and out, then yeah, okay. That one. Okay, are ready? For the time reduction proof, nope, it would not. I don't want to do that because these are crazy expensive running. Oh, yeah. Well, that must be idling. They are really power hungry, and definitely don't want them to use 2.5 times as much power for something that's completely useless. Like you can't just make it go faster. That would redesign the whole build. The entire build had have to be redesigned around making it faster. Filter sorters for antimatter and hydrogen. Whoa, we also haven't done this one. How are they gonna be picking up? Oh, that's because it's the wrong one I'm looking at. Ah, no, it is the right one. What? Which one is it? This is the right one, yes. I haven't even done this. Oh, that's gonna be impossible to get it into this middle one here. Or is it? Yeah, we don't actually know if this works. Two fill input sorters on the line to ensure no lockup. Okay, yes, that's probably right. I don't like it, but it sounds very plausible. Yep. There. Yeah, you're right. I can't determine if it won't be a problem, so this is the right way to do it if at all possible. Like, there is a good chance that it's never going to be a problem because it'll pick up something and they can hold an internal buffer and they'll stop picking up when, but there's also a chance that it will be a problem, and therefore let's try to mitigate that problem. Okay, so I think it's time for us to send it off. That means we are going to request particle containers that we don't have. That will be probably one of the next builds. And titanium alloys. Okay, so we need to get some requests up here into this planet. We need titanium alloy. Yep. We need... Oh, that's already requesting stuff. Sadness. Big sadness. Processors. Titanium alloy. Yeah. Well, now what? And then we can export also that one and that one. Do we want to export everything at one place? I don't know. Probably not. As I've caught you live, however, everyone is doing well. Hello, welcome back then. Particle photons are on this planet. No, yes, no, they're not. Yes, they are. That's the whole point. We're making it on this planet. So, that will be here. So, oof, look at that. Our proliferator is not doing so hot. So we need to look at our proliferators, but first I think that... Yeah, it's 2 proliferators struggling. Yeah, well, at what point do we think it's enough proliferators struggling that we need to go fix it? I'd like to get this going and then spend the last 20 minutes on that. That's maybe a naive guess, but I like that. So I think, and I'm not sure, that we have back here a tiny bit of pink containers that we can use until we make a dedicated pink container build. So if we do that, then we have everything going on this planet. We can start the build, we can confirm that it's working, first try, no problem, all of that stuff. And then we can move on to fix that as the end. On the home planet, on your planet, mark your planet indeed. The sorted input will backlog the whole production as soon as hydrogen is stuck underneath the antimatter sorter. Okay. It kind of makes sense what you're saying, so that's not good. Please don't make sense. It might not work, and then we'll just scream and yell and cry and, you know, act like grown-up adults. See, now it's only 1, so ignore your problems and they will go away. Wow, that's a lot of junk we're importing, exporting here. So this is absolutely incorrect, by the way, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, 2 belts, yeah, but not a lot of space sort of in length. Then things are getting kind of packed up here, so it's a challenge. We'll see. Well, we'll give it a shot first. Let's see how. As this one should be, yeah, okay, so it's already sending out. Good. And we can now go back to where we came from. And thank you, patrons, and of course particularly to Gynacube, our newest and most glorious patron, who will get the next star coming right up. And I don't think it's going to be that long until we need an extra star, because as soon as we have the white science build, right, then we'll see. Just split them beforehand. Yeah, that's also what I'm kind of thinking, that we need to split them beforehand. I think this Merlin has a really good point, that it probably is going to mess up. Just split them beforehand as I suggested earlier, or feed access to PLS and take from the first PLS. Oops! Ah! Who made me look at chat while I'm warping? It is even your star that I missed, Everlist. Oh, running away. Nope. Nope, no running away. That was a good bounce. Kinda don't like that I have so much in one location, but hey, we got the first bits in. Let's see, okay, so how sure are we that this is gonna be a problem? Do we want to test it and see if it's a problem, confirm that it's a problem, or do we just want to fix it? I don't really think I have extra space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 plus 6, that's 11. I have 1 extra line, but I'm gonna need more than 1 extra line here. Yeah, because this is 4 inputs. You can go up 1 more, but I'm gonna need to have this belt split into 2, but I'm also gonna need it to be split here on this side. Or I need to make sure that one is, yeah, it's a problem. When it's 4 in and 1 out, then it's cramped. It needs to be go through the middle. Yeah, but then it has to go through here. I'm gonna test this and then we'll see how. Oh, that's definitely not it. See how it behaves. Oh, that's a full inventory, full of junk. Antimatter! Oh, that was quick. We got the first antimatter coming in. There we go. These will start working immediately. And yeah, they are started working very quickly. So that goes out here. It's a mixed belt. It's actually going to be a problem instantly because... Hold on, what's going on? This one has stuff, but this one does not have. Oh, because it's not. It's just hasn't saturated in here. Okay, okay, okay. I like that was weird. These are not splitting evenly. We can't use this as a splitter. It's not. Well, it'll be fine because it's oversaturated here. So now we have this issue. This one hasn't received anything, and we already have the issue, right? Yes. No, we don't, because it still has an internal buffer, and it just needs 12 of those. Already, it broke. Well. So, we already have confirmed it. Good spot, Merlin. Or I could blame you for breaking it. We might as well just kill this and kill these. So this is easy part. This can easily be split, and then the question just becomes, what am I going to do about it? Like, what am I going to do sort of when it's broken now? Now if I bring it back in here, then I'd also have to bring
Another loyal devotee.
I don't think that's stable. I think it's like it's going to work for a bit, but then it's going to stop working. Was that a new patron? It was a new patron. Oh, it was a renaming of the existing patron. So, thank you. And again, then we probably have a name, a Discord name. Weber, thank you for the pledge earlier. Nope, that's a new, completely new. The one who pledged earlier was one of those good. What? I don't know. Thank you, Weber, for your patronage. Like if I did this part, then I would still have to have 2 slots available for rotating it in and out. So what we need to do now is it can be 1 wider on either side, but it has to. Okay, the only other option is what if it just flows in circles? Okay, that's kind of. That could kind of be interesting, right? Let me just try that idea. At least, I think that's interesting. So it'll be like rotating in circle, and then it only... Oh no, it's not going to be good. If it only adds, then I can't guarantee that it adds the right... Well, it'll on average be okay, right? I'm not frozen. It's just auto-saving. Like everything was frozen. I was frozen. The game was frozen. Okay, so what if I might be reaching for straws here? So that I'll concede that. No, it has to be one further back. I want to see this. I want to see if it works. The problem is that now I have picked up some crap that will now make it no longer even. Because have we picked up a right amount of both things? I do not know. If only there was like a thing that we could build on top of this, that we could get these things in here and they would try to push it back in. That out and take that out. Do we think it'll jam? I also think that could make it closer. Yeah. I think it'll look better if it's ever so slightly closer. Nope, that one. Yeah, that looks better. Shift. And I have no idea if these are even, but that would just mean that it would highlight our problem even more if it wasn't. So supply again, demand, 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 demand. Oh, this is actually being requested. Is that? Yeah, I guess that's correct. All right, so let's see. Either you go in circles or you split and put a third line through the middle. Yeah. Space issues now they pushed it out. This is the edge, so this is the space we have available. So I'm allowed to use this space because it's within my planet, my planetary sector, city block, planet block. And again, comes back to, hey, I just added a cool, weird thing to make it work. Whether it works like forever and ever, I don't know. We could try doing something like this to try to make it. Hey, you know what? They're nice and friendly. I don't think I want any of these anymore. Yeah, stop the output. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, I want to see what happens if it starts not picking up. It might take a bit of time to get it to stabilize, but that's why I'm blocking this one, because that's the idle state that it can get to. It can get in, if it gets to the idle state that it doesn't have enough of one of the resources, then it's not going to be a problem. But if it gets to an idle state where it jams, then maybe the loop that's right here is for some reason unbalanced. That would be like really unlucky, but it could happen. What we definitely need for this build is that one. That is an absolute must for this. So what we're going to do is, I want to check target flow is 0, and it's greater than 0. So that's, and I'm searching for stuff. Global alert when there is a failure state. That means there's no, and there is no cargo on the belt. Then I'm gonna be throwing that one. I think that's correct. There's a late stream. It is a late stream, and you can see in the lower corner over there why it's a late stream. It's because we got a level 5 hype train, so we got 2 more planets and a bonus hour for today. So that is pretty damn amazing. Okay, are you stopping to pick up? So for example here, now it stopped picking up hydrogen. That means it's gonna let the hydrogen pass on. Here it's just working. It's full of happiness. I still need to fill up quite a lot more. So just want an additional emergency box. If everything breaks, you at least have enough fuel for your mech to fix it. I mean, I always have the deuterium as well, so that's not really, don't think I need that. Hey, ZZYZXTV, thank you for the 16 months. Bonus hour, best hour. I don't know. A lot of people leave for the last hour, so it's for the elite crowd, or the late crowd, or the US crowd. Hello, US, or anywhere else for that matter. I'd like to see these stop picking up, but I think they need to go to 20. Does that make sense? No, they probably need to go to 30, since that's where it stacks to. So it'll be a full stack in here. You crowd, yeah. Where do you split the black and white bits? I don't. They are just, it's a sushi belt. I do sushi belts. And I don't feel good about it, but it's the way of the world. It's a modern world we live in, so we'll try to embrace the sushi here. I've never been much for sushi. I just prefer people cooking their food instead of just being lazy and not bothering with that. Oh, look at that. This one has stopped picking up. This one has stopped picking up. Great. And each has the same number of items. Should work indefinitely. Yeah, I mean, emphasis on should. Could still split it without using extra bloodlines. I don't know how I would do that. So now there'll be more and more that get stuck out here. This multicolored snake, the zebra belt. The monochromatic belt. And now we are in a stuck state for this one. Almost stuck. Because that's the worst case scenario, is that it gets stuck. And then we see if it can start up again. And I don't doubt that it can. Because all it needs is, like, the only case that this could, oh, this got really, it's just getting stuck until it starts spinning again. Like, the only reason this could get really, really stuck is that if there's only antimatter or only matter on the belt. Doesn't seem safe to keep matter and antimatter just all jumbled up. Like, yeah, it's fine. Might want to keep it at a distance. Right, so all the ones with the yellow ones, they're not working anymore. This one's still working up to 20, and this one's still working a bit more. The belt should not stop. It does. Why would it not? Yeah, you're right, it shouldn't stop. That's actually weird. It shouldn't stop. Like, if I prioritized input, then it should stop. But if I prioritized output, then it shouldn't stop. Yeah, this is correct. Correct that it's weird. That might be a new change in the new update or something that's, you know, those kind of things just sometimes happen. Yeah. This will fail at some point most likely. Why? Why will it fail? As soon as this belt starts moving, then they can output and then they'll start picking up. And it would have to be extremely unlucky. Oh, they also have stuff on this one, so even then they will start putting things in, then they'll start moving. As soon as it starts moving, then there won't be a problem. So this was stuck. This is not quite stuck, but then it'll get completely stuck. This is basically the normal scenario. I won't say the worst case scenario, because the worst case scenario is I don't think it can happen. Like, what would be the case where it's not like, okay, the only case that I can see that this could jam would be if for some reason the whole belt here was just only antimatter or matter. And it can't be that, because that would imply that this one has an imbalance in here. And these ones, you can see they don't have imbalances. They are pretty damn balanced. And if we then start going in here, oops, I didn't break it. Go that one. Then they will start working again. As soon as this one can output, then it starts importing as well. Of course, it's going to take a bit of time because this one gets started, but now everything starts up again and it's all happy. When the belt has the wrong input for the sorter, it will not start moving. When the belt has the wrong input for the sorter. Yes. So that would require that at this point there is a hydrogen, and at this point when it gets stuck, at the moment it gets stuck, this would have to be hydrogen, this would have to be antimatter, hydrogen, antimatter, hydrogen, antimatter, hydrogen, antimatter. That is a 50% chance times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. So it's 1 in 2 to the power of 16 chance of happening. It's not 0. Wait, there's loop. Why the filters? Because otherwise this one will pick up hydrogen. When the next stuff that comes in, it picks up hydrogen, and then this one here has full hydrogen but needs antimatter, and then the inserter or the sorter is stuck with hydrogen in hand and it gets stuck. So I do need 2 of these, which also helps this. So I don't think it can when you say the probability is too low for it to happen, it'll definitely happen. Yeah, I mean, it's not 0. I'll concede that. But even if that's the case, then as soon as this one starts moving, this will also start working, and as soon as it starts working, it's just one of them that has to be there. Thanks to internal buffer, the sorter should never be stuck with stuff in hand when inserters into the sorter. Yeah, nope, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think that's a gamble I want to take. It doesn't feel right. Like, I would also think that, yeah, the internal buffers should be mitigating this. But I've also seen things get stuck because of this before. One for hydrogen and one for antimatter. Nah, I'd much rather build this, because then when I eventually make a masterclass for it, there'll be someone who will be so agitated that they will be writing an essay in the in the comment section, and that will just be called engagement. You can add unfiltered sorter. Unfiltered sorter. At the belt that loops back, so when it will start the belt. Add unfiltered sorter for the belt that loops. Oh, you mean like this one? Like that? I don't think it matters, because it just divides the probability by 2, because whatever this one has in its inserter hand or inserter buffer, that could be the same thing or the other thing that's at that location. So all I do is just divide the probability by 2. But if we look at all the probability, it's what did I say? 1 to the power. The fact of the matter is that when you think about it, like, it's 1 in 1 to the power of. It's 1 over 2 to the power of 16, and 2 to the power of 16 is not that much. What, 512? Is it? Yeah, 512. No, more. That's not much, but it's only when it gets stuck. Yeah, 9. Oh, no, 9. Yeah, okay. So 16. Yeah, okay. So, but anyway, at the end of the day, what matters is that if there are 2 outcomes, then it's 50-50 if it happens. It either happens or it doesn't happen. Right? That's how probability works. Exactly. It either happens or it doesn't happen. So it must be 50-50. I love saying that to people who don't know me. No, that's not how it works. Yeah, it either happens or it doesn't happen. So it must be 50-50. Ah. Well, well, well. What are you up to? Carbon nanotubes. Well, that's not good. That is less than ideal here. Yeah. Here. Yeah, I can understand why it's not working very well. Let me just check what carbon nanotubes the old-fashioned way. I don't know why you need titanium for carbon nanotubes. We might have to build it the old-fashioned way instead. There's some spiny foam. Well, that's 2. That's 180, and the other one was 70. So we still have a few more, at least one more. There. That's interesting how this one is so much more healthy than the rest of them. Did I miss one? Yes. Hmm. 15. And this is 270, so they only have those 3. Well, that's a problem. Some chances are at 50% for a single thing, but applied to a group where everything goes the same as a single one, they are suddenly 70% of the group. Yeah, there is one there's this example of you have, what is it, 100 boxes with 100 numbers in a room, and then 100 people go in and they pick a number. I can't remember what it is, but it's super weird that any logic says that there should be 50% chance of something happening, but if all follow a certain pattern, then suddenly you have way better chance. What if you remove the splitter completely and just push in from the side? That should keep rotating, right? Yes, it should. But are you worried? Okay, you're worried about rotation. Okay. And I think that's a good point. Yeah, we'll do that, Mark. That is a great suggestion. I saw something of someone mentioned it in chat, and I was like, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Let's do that. Order of the Stick. Wow, that is a long time since I've heard a reference to Order of the Stick. Kind of the inspiration for Order of the Path. So yeah. Or at least in the sense that there was a catchy, like it wasn't a cult, it was an order of the path. That it seemed right to be. So when I sort of wanted to come up with something for sort of the community, I didn't want it to have too religious connotations, but it should be sort of a bit cultish, but not too much. So I thought, like, it shouldn't be like church of or cult of. No. It should be order. We're just an order. Hello? Where are you? Well, we certainly have a pressing problem that we need to address. Yeah, I think they're jammed a bit here. And now I put something from one over to the other one. That should be forbidden, because now there could very well be an imbalance between them. But oh well, I've messed it up already. Okay, Knight of the Path Order. Do we have a... No, a Knight of the Path Order doesn't sound right. It's... Yeah, no. And if... What was it called? It's called Attack of Planet of the Monkeys. If they can get away with this, then you can be a Knight of the Planet of... Knight of the Order of the Path. There. Alright, well, we have some of these. Let's grab them into our inventory. Be happy about it. And that's going to be another issue. Where are we going to get this from? I guess that's back from our home planet, I would imagine that we would want it there. Yeah, 60. That's enough for now. Well, I think this works, and now if Mark is also happy and Everlist are happy, then we are all good. What is the production rate? 125. 120? What would be my expected production rate? Huh. That would be... I have 16, and they produce every 24 seconds, and the crafting speed is 1.5. And they produce 2 per second, so that's 2 per second times 60, that's 120. So my theoretical yield should be 120. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Alright, that's good. That's good. Cool. Alright. So tomorrow is Thursday. We are going to try Cosmoteer. A lot of people have said it's a great game, it's super fun. I can see a lot of people are playing it. I must admit, it looks like shit. So I'm gonna give it a shot, but it has to be fucking awesome for me to look at that. It does not look good. It looks like RimWorld. Cosmoteer that we're gonna be looking at tomorrow. So if it's fun, we'll give it a shot. If it's not super fun and it is as ugly to look at as when I zoom past things, then we're probably going to switch over and play some God of War and do some other questing. I don't like the look of it, but everyone's been saying it's super awesome. So let me let's give it a shot, and then give it an honest shot, and maybe it's great. And maybe I'll do a first look video on it and basically say it's a great game, but it looks like shit. So if you don't mind the looks, it could be fun. Yeah. So that's just to set expectations that there will be no guarantee that this is going to be a 4-hour stream. There's never a guarantee that it's a 4-hour stream. It could be a 5-hour stream. But it just means that I also have some backup thing to do if we don't get that. I am also going to remember, what is this? This ended up being 2 per second. Cool. So that will be added here. Antimatter fuel 2. Sure. Got it. Cool. Yeah, that's that there's way less crew management than RimWorld's comparison may suggest. What? Need a few more parts, but it's pretty fun to build and manage ships. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just gonna go in. I don't know what it's gonna be like. So we'll give it a shot. But I'm just gonna want to set the expectations that I am not enthralled by the looks of that game, and therefore, well, maybe it won't be like the longest stream. once you have a processing. So I know that a lot of you are playing it, and that's great because that means that you can help me figure out like, oh, like stuff like this, like, oh, you need to get to this point, then it really opens up. Then instead of me giving up, then I can like, all right, let's give it another hour and then let's see if it gets better, right? It looks horrible, only reason I need to update. Yeah, and I'm kind of the same, but there's been really a lot of people who've been recommending it, so I'll give it a shot and then we'll see. So, and then we'll also see if this is jamming. I don't think it'll, but I like it. So we did some pretty cool designs. Like we get a, this is a really cool design, but I think that especially the quantum chip design. Oh, by the way, I know I owe you all that you should put this one in our blueprint library because it works now and it's done. Oops, that's not correct. All of it. There. This will be called Antimatter Fuel 2 per sec. It's going to use these ones, and it's going to be using a little bit of proliferation, maybe. Sure. And then I'm going to be moving it to the correct folder. Blueprints, cut, and it will now be into intermediate PLS. These are the new ones. The ones that are intermediate with a planetary logistics system, that is the one we built for this upgrade. If you're wondering, these are the ones we had from previous upgrades, and I am transitioning away from these designs. So that's the difference. And next time we will have a big issue with fixing this part. So and getting to the white signs. Next time, I don't know when that's going to be. Might be Sunday, it might be Monday. I think it's going to be Monday. Or not, or Tuesday, I don't know. Maybe Sunday? Yeah, I think it might be Sunday. Because I do want this, but I also need to get a few more days of God of War. And if I can get that Saturday and Tuesday, those are the last days, and I don't think 4 more hours is enough for that. But then again, maybe Saturday is, we can go long for that one, right? For the 3 people who are interested in that. Anyway, thank you all for joining. I did check the proliferators, and it's because they're running out of Spidey form, so we're gonna need to do something. Oh, I'm tired. So thank you everyone. Thank you very much for that magnificent, magnanimous hype train. That was super amazing, and thank you very much to Cube, the new master of the path, who will be seeing himself as a star on the horizon soon enough. Thank you everyone. Good night. Take care, and you can also check my new video. There. Ta-da! Good night.